Welcome back, everybody. Thanks so much for joining me tonight. Super excited. And thank you live for an amazing 5K. So I have a selection of games here tonight. I'm not sure how many of them we'll get through, but very excited. So I think we'll probably kick things off with a good old staple of the channel. Yeah, I think we're gonna go ahead. Oh, and I also have a couple of games that we could play cooperatively as well. So I have Similo, which is, I've talked about on the channel before, from Horrible Guilds, where we have a grid of cards that we're trying to narrow down. And then I also have Rosetta the Lost Language, which is a really interesting, it's a very unique game, but it's a cooperative game where one person basically makes a made-up language, and then they're the author, and then the other people have to deduce a particular word in that language based on the different iconography that they come up with. So we'll save those for a little bit later in stream, but I think we'll start off with just like a really solid opener. My mind immediately is going towards Grove, probably just because it's like right here in the center, but I think we'll go ahead and start with that. And if you also have a copy of Grove, feel free to grab yours and go ahead and I'll read out the cards so that we can play together and see how we do. So let me just go ahead and reorganize here. Hopefully everybody's having a fantastic Friday, if it's still Friday, wherever you're tuning in from. All right, so we have Grove. And if you have any suggestions about what games you want to see next, or if there are other games that you don't see set up here, I can always run downstairs and grab them if they're easily on hand. So just let me know. Alrighty, so for those of you who aren't familiar with Grove, this is a tile laying game from designer Mark Tuck. And it is based off of his first iteration, which was Orchard. I believe there's a third one that's going to be coming out soon. It's more foresty though. Forage, I believe is what it's called. But Grove kind of takes the Orchard system, and instead of having like a beat your own score, it's really nice because you have specific goals that you can try to achieve as well. Great, and we're just gonna lay out these cuppies here. Also, let me know, I'm trying to spot check and listen for sound. I think it sounds okay. I'm gonna turn the music down just a little bit. There we go, we'll see. All right, so we have our greens, we have our yellows, and our oranges. Lemons, oranges, and I believe these are apples for the green ones. No, limes, just kidding. They're all citrus based. Hey, okay, perfect. Thanks, Andy. That's a relief. If anything goes awry, feel free to let me know. I'm gonna take the headphones out because it's a little distracting to like talk and then listen to yourself talking a little bit after as well. All right. So we're gonna go ahead and pick our two starting cards here. Let's go ahead and just get some randomly. Hey James, thanks for joining. Okay, so our random cards, we're gonna have Orange Liqueur, which is the orange card 44. If you're playing along, you can pull that one out. And ooh, it's a very orange evening. We have orange juice. So all 5 orange dice are in play. We get a bonus 5 points, and all orange dice score double, which is a bonus times 2. So those are actually gonna pair really nicely together, which will hopefully be to our advantage. And place the dice up here. We have our wheelbarrow, our squirrel. And for our cards, we're gonna go bottom to top. So the last card will be 12. Then we have 13, 14, 15, 16. I swear I shuffled. But the nice thing is it doesn't really matter the order as long as we're all on the same page. So that's 4. So that's 6 of our 9. So 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 4. And then we have 17, 3, and 1. All right, so we're gonna be starting with 1 and working our way back. So from top down, that'll be 1, 3, 17, 4, 16, 15, 14, 13, and 12. And I'm just gonna set the rest of these off to the side over here. All right. Okay, so let's go ahead and lay out our starting card, which is 1. And we have 3 and 17 over here in our hands, getting ready to go. So we definitely want to get a lot of these orange cards out ASAP. I'm already noticing that we can do some orange here and some orange here, which sounds like a brilliant start. So I think we're just going to go ahead and do that. And that gives us another yellow here. So, okay, we have a 3 orange here and a 2 orange here. This could, of course, mean that later on we won't have orange dice to place elsewhere and they might be too central, but we're going to worry about that problem later when we get there. And we have a 1, 2, 3 green. All right, we're pulling card 4 now. You're following along with, that'll be the next one. I think we're going to continue with our plan of just placing as much orange as we can to start off with. Oh yeah, that one's only a 2. So this 3 will become a 4. This 2 will also become a 4. And then we'll pull card 16 for our next one. Okay, so I don't have as many double orange, which makes sense. There aren't a lot of doubles in the deck, so that plan might be very short-sighted on my part, but we'll see what happens. We could get it up to a 6 orange here with that card without doing anything too crazy. Down here, we unfortunately can't place that. This one, we would have to take a penalty because the orange and the yellow and green don't match. So I think we'll go ahead and continue on this path. So we have a 6 orange and then a 3 lime. And our next card is 15. So let's see. We'll go ahead and do... As I'm going through here, stalling for time, since I don't know the next ones, let me know what you guys have been playing. It's been a pretty busy month or last month was a pretty busy month for games. For me, at least. Not as many games as I usually play, but I got to play a lot of chunkier ones. Yes, I also love how puzzly this one is, absolutely, and how quick it is, so I figured it would be a good opener. All right, let's see. We could do this, which adds on to that orange, but we also want to have all of our orange dice out to get the bonus 5 points, so we might have to start spreading out and not focusing on these ones as much. So let's bump this up to a 5, and then where's the 5? Okay, and then we have a 2 for our lemons here, and then this 3 will remain there for the limes for the grove. Okay, and then we have card 14. Let's see. So we could probably put what if we do, so there's this 2 orange here as well, but unfortunately it doesn't really line up with anything, nor does this one. Yeah, none of those look particularly great, so we might have to start a new orange venture elsewhere. I'm gonna move these off to the side here so we have a little more room. My brain always automatically goes towards the doubles, which is really not a good way to play if you're playing to get high points, as many of y'all probably know. Let's see. These corners just aren't great. So maybe we can get something going with this orange down here. And it's got a green on top of it, which I have here. We also have this one here. The problem is they both cover up those lines, which is not ideal, but this one also gets us a yellow. So I think we're gonna do that. So this 3 becomes a 4. Then we have a 3 orange and a 3 lemon as well. A solo mode for Starry Night Skies, and I've been playtesting it before posting to BGG. Ooh, that's really exciting. I haven't tried Starry Night Skies. Here's card 13 coming up. What's the like player account non-solo for that one? Hi Silverfear, thanks for joining. All right, So we only have one card left after this, which isn't great. We really need to get these orange dice out, but I also wanted to get at least one orange 10. And that doesn't seem like it's going to be super possible. We can make this one a 5. After which point we could bump it up to a 6. There is a double over there though, so maybe we'll just try for that. We're gonna go ahead and do unless y'all see a better move, feel free to jump in anytime. Starry Nights, guys, is a lighter game published by Buffalo Games. Nice. Thanks, Danny. Thanks for being here. Good evening, Cliff. All right, gang's all here. Exciting. It's been a really long time since I've done any live stream stuff, so I was a little nervous, not gonna lie. But yeah, it's good to be back. Let's see. What am I sipping? This is Primo coffee. I'm not a big coffee drinker, but if it's free, then I'm all in. So this is like Primo fast food coffee mixed with mostly almond milk, which is why it's so light in color. But yeah, so we're I was feeling it today. It's been pretty chilly out, so a nice warm coffee doused down with almond milk was on the menu. Oh, thanks, James. Yeah, 5K and the sponsorship, all like, I think it was all in the same week. Pretty exciting stuff, honestly. All right, so I think I am gonna place this card here. So we'll do that. So we have a 4 lemon, we have a 6 lime. We haven't been able to break a 10, which is not looking very promising, but we'll see. Oh, and then we have another 2 lemon here. So what games are up for tonight? So we have Grove. I had a couple others at the very beginning of the stream. If you just click back, I have them like all at the top, but we have, I don't know which ones we'll play. So if there are ones that you guys want to see, let me know. But I brought out some roll and writes like Cartographers, Trails of Tucana, Railroad Inc., of course. Stop Help So Clever. And then we have like Capital Lux. Mindspace is also a new roll and write from All Play that I tried the other day. So I brought that one in case y'all want to see it. Some other classes like Finished. And then I have Belay for Northwood. And I brought some cooperative games as well, if you guys want to try them. Rosetta, Lost Language, and Similo. And then, of course, a couple little button shy games, because, you know, gotta. And here's our last card, 12. Yeah, hopefully. I don't have anything planned for the next few hours, so as long as y'all want to stay around and as long as I can stay awake, coffee, we'll be good to go. And water, important to stay hydrated. Okay, so looking here, are we able to get a 10 orange? We can if we put the squirrel token here, which isn't great, but I think it'll be worth it since our orange dice score twice. And this also gives us an opportunity. Oh, wait, we can't put that there because these two don't match. Ugh, that's unfortunate. There's no way that this would match, right? Oh, it's so close. It would get rid of one of our orange dice, though. Y'all see that? We have orange, yellow, orange, green, nothing, and then that one would negate it. So I don't think that's worth it because that's right now that 6 is worth 12 points. Cribbage. So I've seen Cribbage. I don't know if I've ever played it. Maybe when I was really young. So maybe y'all will have to teach me on BGA sometime. Would love to see Capital Lux. Tried it solo. Feel like doing something wrong. Yeah, absolutely. In multiple cribbage games on BGA. Wow, if it's that good, then maybe we'll have to like have a community BGA day. I think that would be super fun. We could even do a stream for it or something. There are a lot of ideas floating around in my head, but these are some of the things that I've been thinking about. But yeah, Capital Lux solo, excellent. Y'all might think this is really, this is a little embarrassing, but so I play solo quite a bit, but I also play games a lot multiplayer. but I very much enjoy variety in games, as y'all probably know. So, there are times where I actually have to go back and like rewatch my videos of how the solo mode works to prep for playing solo, or like for tonight's live stream. I play Capital Lux all the time. That's one of the games that I can absolutely teach off the top of my head. But I was like, man, it's been a minute since I've played it solo. I should probably refresh on the rules. Ooh, yeah, community VGA. Yeah, I know a lot of people are on Discord. I'm not like super hip or anything. I mean, like, I've used Discord, but I think it might be really fun to start a Discord just for like community VGA stuff. There are definitely a lot of times coming up, especially now that it's getting cold and I don't want to go outside as much, where it would be nice to just hop on and like be able to hang with people from the community and like get some VGA in. Oh, okay, yes, I will definitely add you, Danny. And we'll probably have to get some community stuff going because I think that would be really fun. All right. Speaking of really fun, we need to get 2 more orange dice out. I don't think we're gonna get anywhere near 74 points. Oh, mistakes were made, but let's see what we can do. Silver Fair, awesome. I'm gonna be going back through the chat and adding y'all right after, so that'll be great. Let's see. I think we might just have to go down here and get the 6 plus some yellows. Oh, man. But then we need 2 more. If I do that as well, then we can put the orange here like that to get our last 2 orange dice out and to bump up that yellow. But I don't know. We'll see. So this 3 becomes a 4. This 2 becomes a 3. Oof. I'm not great at mental math, but I can already tell that this is like not gonna be particularly spectacular in terms of score. And what was the plan? I think it was this, but can we do anything else? Yeah, I think that might be our best bet, so we can get the bonus 5. So this 3 is gonna become a 5, and then we have an orange 2 and an orange 3. Ooh, yikes. Yeah, Grove is very similar to Orchard. So the main difference is that you have these groves. That's difference number 1. Number 2 is that you can play with unique scoring objectives and that give you a target score as well for the game. And then the third difference is instead of just overlapping fruit and bumping it up 1 each time, you'll either have 1 or 2 fruit. So it is, you add the values of the fruit together. And then once you get to 6, it bumps it up to 10. And then you can get 1 that becomes a 15. And instead of the worms, you got a little squirrel instead, but very, very similar. Just some small changes. So I'm interested to see, I know that there's a print and play up of it, but if y'all have tried Forage and you have any insight on how that plays, I haven't gotten to try it yet. I'd be interested to hear. I love this side cribbage action going in the chat. You guys will have to keep us posted on how that goes. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and proceed to scoring. We will be using the metric scoring system. Y'all aren't familiar. I know Danny's at least familiar if you're still here, Danny, but I like to group all my scoring into 10s. It just makes it easier for me. Our orange dice are double though, so that'll be a little different. And then we do have the bonus from the 5, so this will be 10 points here. For our orange dice, those are double as well. So this is 10 points here. So we have 10, 20, here's 30. It's hard to make 10s when they're double. So this would be 24 plus 6 is 30. So I'll just do that. So these are each a group of 10. Bear with me here. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 60? 68? Really? Whoa, okay, that's not too bad, honestly. So our target score for these 2 cards was 74, then we got 68. I'm pretty happy with that, not gonna lie. I don't know if it's just me, but I found that the target scores for Grove tend to be really challenging. It does definitely help that we got bonuses for having all the orange dice and got a bonus for orange dice, but you know, it is what it is. Thank you. Sweet. Yeah, if you're playing along now or watching this in the future, feel free to let me know what you got with that lineup of cards. Sweet. All right, so we'll pack this one up. All right. And while I'm doing that, if you guys have any suggestions of what game you might want to see next, let me know. For Northwood is really awesome. Didn't think I would like it, but it's been my go-to when I need to decompress after work. Hey, that's awesome. Yeah, it's definitely a really chill one for sure. Okay. For Northwind was my top solo game of 2023. Nice. Thoughts on single player games that have a lot of minis and setup. Okay, so I know that this is not everybody's opinion, so it's very much a subjective thing. But for me personally, like I do enjoy games that are very involved. But if I have to spend more time thinking about the setup and spend more time actually setting up the game than thinking about strategy for the game and what I'm going to do on my turn, then I typically prefer I typically don't prefer that. A lot of games too, I know there have been a lot of games that are like board game adaptations of video games or things like that, or there are quite a few games that I've played both solo and multiplayer where I just think, you know, this is a great concept, but because of all of the upkeep, it would run and function much better as a video game. So that's kind of the threshold that I'm at, where if it feels like it would be better to just be computer generated and I could focus on the strategy, then I would prefer to play it as a video game. When I play board games, I want to be focused on my thoughts and not so much on the setup. Gentle rain to decompress. Ooh, there's a new printing coming out. That's awesome to hear. I know that that's one that a lot of people were wanting for a long time and it just wasn't available. And interested to see if they change any of the design. Is it a straight reprint or is it a new edition? Okay, cool. Alrighty, put these back in here. I also love that these cards, like Grove and for Northwood, that they are those like plastic cards so that they're really nice for travel. Oh, so good. You don't have to worry about them getting damaged or having to sleeve them or anything. Alrighty, so there's Grove. Okay, and what are we gonna whip out next? I'm kind of feeling Rollin' Righty. If y'all want to play any games along Railroad Ink, if you have a board, if you want to grab it, we could definitely do that. We could also try Rosetta or Similo if you guys want to try that, but we might wait one more game, I think, and then maybe we'll try one of those. I also have Trails of Tucana, which that's a game that I haven't talked about on the channel, I don't think. I don't know if any of y'all have played it, but it's a pretty straightforward flip and fill game. So maybe we'll bust this one out and see how it goes. What about Star Wars Outer Rim? Lots of setup, but so fun. So I haven't played Outer Rim. I've heard a lot of good things about it. I'm definitely, in terms of genre and theme, I'm absolutely in the like high fantasy camp of things or like post-apocalyptic camp of things. Sci-fi, although I do appreciate a lot of really great sci-fi, it's not one of my go-to genres, so I haven't actually tried it yet. It's something that if somebody else has a sci-fi game that they really are excited about playing, I'll absolutely play it, but it's not something that I would pick for myself, if that makes sense. So it gets especially tricky if it's solo, because then I'm not naturally inclined to choose that. Setting up Caverna now. Ooh, Dang, good luck. That's definitely a chunky one. All right, so for Tucana, I'm just gonna have to check a couple little things on setup. It's pretty straightforward though as well. I was able to get the expansion. I don't know if y'all even know that there is one, but there's a fairy expansion. I don't think it's been released in the US though. I don't know that it will be, but luckily I was able to pick up some sheets when I was in Germany. All right, so let's just make sure we have everything set up. We can also do Isla Petite or Isla Grande if we want to do a short or a long game. I think we might as well go for the long game though, because we're going to be setting up combos. It just feels really nice to be able to get a lot of the stuff on the board. All right. Inserts definitely help with setup for sure. Like, I introduced a friend of mine to Quacks the other day, of Quedlinburg, and I know that like a lot of people have like the Etsy ones or BGG ones, wherever they get them from, that have the little trays for each different colored token. But I just have a tackle box with literally all the tokens, so it's just like open it, close it, you're done. I did not go to PAX. I wish I would have though. It looked like so much fun. I was just scrolling through Instagram like on the daily, looking at everybody's pictures and stories. I actually haven't been to any like major conventions. I've been to some local ones. So the ones that I've been to around here, we have one called Polar Vortex that runs every year. It started out as like a college con and now it's expanded a little bit more. And then we also have Gaming Hoopla, which is a charity convention. That's not too far. It's a little bit of a drive, but it's not too bad. So I've been going to that pretty regularly. And then I got to go to ButtonShyCon this year, since it was in Chicago. Next year's in Denver. So if y'all are out that way, or if you guys are making the trip out, let me know, because I'm very... in my mind, I'm like, if I can go, I'm going to go, even though that's way far away from me. Get what you mean. Rather play the games as a video game. New Gloomhaven and Root would be more than I wanted to deal with physically. Yeah, so I think with Root, if you have multiple people, the setup's not too bad, but definitely solo. Like, when they first came out with the solo cooperative clockwork mechanics, I played every faction solo just to try it, but it was a lot of setup for just one person. So I think if you're playing solo, I would definitely maybe I'll end up trying the video game version instead. Have a tackle box for Quacks. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. With war games, there's a lot of setup, but I understand an easy setup and play. Yeah, that's very fair. And like, I can see how for some people having a lot of setup is part of the enjoyment out of it, just having that tactile components. So I absolutely, like I said, it's completely just my personal preference. But I can definitely see how that can be very relaxing. Like, I know a lot of people hate shuffling cards, but I love shuffling cards. Like, that's one piece of setup that I absolutely don't mind, especially if I'm playing solo. So things like Onirim, I 100%, even though playing it through the app is probably a lot smoother, I absolutely prefer that one in person, because I just love shuffling the cards. Darwin's Journey setup was not worth it for solo. Ooh, I was hoping to play Darwin's Journey at my local game store this past weekend, but unfortunately it didn't work out with like who was going to bring and teach it. So I'm hoping to try that one soon, but that's good to know about the solo. That's the only big convention I go to. Work with the studio for the weekend. Ooh, nice. Yeah, that definitely seems good. Like, I know I don't live super far from Gen Con, so I feel like I should definitely go to that, especially to just like meet people. But I feel like PAX might be a little bit of a good first step for me. Is that how the alphabet works? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J... Wait, what? Oh, they're doubled, duh. A, B, C, D, E, and then they start over. They're just spaced out. But yeah, I've only been to some smaller conventions, so we'll see on that. Funnily enough, just this past month in November, I hosted a big board game get together, and a lot of people were like, this feels like a mini convention. I think we had like 5 different tables set up. It was like 30 some people here. Not all at once. My house is not large enough for that, but people just kind of came and went throughout the day and the evening, and it was really fun. So I think if I can host an event, I could definitely attend an event that's a little bit larger. I think we're ready. All right, so we have our board set up with the different letters around, and I just put them through kind of normal style. Or I should probably use one of the setup cards, shouldn't I? All right, we'll just get a random one. I was thinking that just that basic one would be one of the setups, but it's not. So in Trails of Tucana, if you guys aren't familiar, we're going to be drawing different land cards where you're going to be connecting different trails from your cities and trying to connect them. So like City A will connect to City A, and so on and so forth. And as you connect the trails to different icons, then you'll get different points and bonuses as well. So we're going to see how that goes. Congrats on the 5K, well deserved. Thanks so much, Carl. Thanks for being here. All right, so we have E, A, D, E, C, E, oh, B. Huh, I didn't erase that one, but it ended up being B anyways. D, A, C. Okay, perfect. So that's that part. And then I just have to check for the setup on the different terrain cards and things. So we have these. Such a pretty purple back. I love it. Oh, thanks, James. Yeah, remember to thumbs up the video, guys. Thanks for the reminder, James. Ragemore, Tin Helm, Gates, and Skillshot Pinball 4K Arcade. How is it actually said? I know it's like a number pun. Go-to games because of the ease of setup and play, plus theme. Yeah. I finally got Tin Helm to the table the other day. I don't know why it took me so long. It's been sitting on my shelf for a while. Especially with how much I love Jason Glover's other titles. Yeah, plus theme. See, there's that dark high fantasy theme I was telling you guys about. Gets me every time. All right, and we get our bonus cards. This one, technically, you can play it solo. We have Isla Grande, more setup options for the solo game. I actually haven't played this one solo before. We're going to use the number 2 blue bonus cards, so not the number 1s. So we'll take those out. So we have these ones. 4K. That's fair. We'll just put these down here. I think that'll be fine. Return the ones to the box, and when connecting a pair of villages, you score points as long as the bonus card is present. After round 2, when using Isla Grande, we're going to shuffle the blue bonus cards and draw 2. Oh, okay. So we're going to be losing 3 of the cards after the second round. That sounds intense. Need to play Final Girl and also break out Paperback Adventures again. Would you guys believe me if I said I haven't played Final Girl? I don't know. I've played Hostage Negotiator, and I know that it's not the same game, but I was a little underwhelmed by it. I think with more plays, strategy might become more clear. That's what I was told, but yeah, not sure. Oh, okay. Bye, Danny. Thanks for joining us. See you around. See you on BGA. Own it, but not played it yet. Oh, and Postmark games. Yes, absolutely. I actually have a video of Aquamarine on the channel, and I also have Voyages and have played it, although I haven't done any content about it. Waypoints, I haven't been able to purchase or try yet. I've just been super busy, but I've heard really good things about it. Definitely, if y'all haven't tried the Postmark games, you need to, because it's like what, like £5, $5, and then you get all the maps forever. It's all digital download, print and play stuff, but I mean, it's just like however many boards you want, and then you just get some dice. So they're really, really fun. Easy builds too. Guild of Merchant Explorers. Nice. I've heard good things about that. I haven't been able to play it though. Wish 4K would have done more with original tables in the different editions. Gotcha. Yeah, that's very fair. And I've heard, yeah, I know, I've heard such good things about Final Girl. I just have not been able to bring myself to get a copy. Battle Card came out from Postmark. Oof. Man, there's so many new games coming out. It's a good problem to have, honestly. It's just, there's a lot of stuff going on. All right. So, we're gonna jump in here for Trails of Tucana. So, we reveal the top 2 cards, and then we're gonna make a connection to one of these 2 types of terrain. So we have to connect to a blue or a rocky one, and we can start from any of our villages. So there's also an any terrain card, which is a wild. No need to build the roll and rides, play them on an iPad. Yep, that works as well for sure. They work really well on tablet. That's part of the reason why I haven't done any content on Voyagers on the channel, because I haven't printed it out. I just play it solo on my tablet. But Aquamarine I did make some copies of so we can play it at game night. But I want to do the same with Voyage at some point. The only problem with Final Girl is there's too much. Yeah, that's part of the problem too. Is like, I'm pretty sure with the original Kickstarter, they already had a bunch of expansions and what have you, and that's crazy tablets. It's okay. It's alright. You can just like draw a tablet border around your roll and rate sheet. But yeah, when there's too much stuff for a game, it overwhelms me. Like I had all of the stuff for the whatchamacallit? Oh gosh, the Isle of Cats Kickstarter. I ended up selling it all and then just rebuying the base game and the 5 to 6 player expansion because it was just, there was too much stuff. Let's see. Okay, so yep, between 2 adjacent spaces from 2 terrain cards. Oh, between these 2, so we have to look for a blue to a stone or vice versa. Laminate and dry erase is the way to go. Yep. Yeah, there's a lot for Final Girl. I'm sure there are some recommendations, or maybe somebody here has some recommendations of like where to start, but there's just, at this point, there's just a ridiculous amount. We can start working on D. That is one of the ones that will get us a decent amount of points as well. Let's see. How about... Yeah, so these are the base points for the routes, and these are the bonus points that we could get. I think we'll go ahead and go with that. So we have water to stone. We have sand and tree now. Yeah, laminating for sure for a physical version, absolutely. Like, as you guys can clearly tell, big fan. Let's see, we want to start getting some of these different symbols too, because if we actually get 3 of a symbol connected, then we get a bonus wild route too, which can be very helpful. So, ooh, we could go with the strat where we just go around all of the outsides as well and try to get them all connected that way. But I'm not quite sure. Or I can connect to this obelisk for points. There's so many choices. Ooh, we'll go over here since we're working on D anyway. Pick a core box and a story that you're interested in. Don't need more than that. If you like it, buy more. That's good advice. Obelisk obsessed, yeah. Oh, we have the same? Oh, the same too? All right, fun. Maybe we'll start working our way down for A over here. And then these 2. So yeah, now we can connect to the first book, which gives us these 2 points. And we have another tree and a water. Ooh, water is rare as well from what I remember from the breakdown of cards. So where's a good tree water combo? In the middle here, we could try to kind of go up this way. So we'll do that. What is the strategy you speak of? Oh, I mean, it kind of, not gonna lie, I know my brain's just riddled with the games that I love, but it kind of reminds me of railroading, where you can get a lot of the bonuses if you go for the center, but if you want to connect all of the exits or all of the villages in this case, you can just kind of go around the edges potentially. I haven't really tried it, but I think that might be an okay strat. Gotta get going, kids demanding attention. All right, thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a good rest of your night as well. And then we have another tree sand combo going. So maybe we'll come over this way. Getting a lot of tree sand action going over here. And sand rock. We'll just start working our way this way. And then a sand wild. Ooh, so we should use that to get to a water for sure. We got our first dragon for 4 points. What's up? All right, and then we have rocks and sand. We can try to connect these. I'm just very one-track mind trying to get these two sides together right now. We'll see if that actually works. Rock and water. We could do this here. I think it's more likely that we'll get rock than water. And then we have sand and tree. Sand tree. Not particularly great. Maybe we want to try connecting A then, because we have A started here, so we'll connect to this book. It doesn't trigger because it's not connected to one of the villages yet, but that's all right. All right. Oh, we're almost done with round 1 already. Jeez. Okay, we have rock and tree. Oh, here we go. And we get this weird cat caveman dude. And we have a wild and a water. And the last card doesn't get used. So this is the last one for this round. Let's do, I mean, it feels, I think sand is the most common one. Yeah, it's got 8. So it feels really lame to use the wild on a sand to connect these. So maybe I'll wait on that, and instead we'll connect. We're about to get this dragon, so I'm going to do water for that one. And we'll see if that works out. So that's round 1. For round 1, we score 5-9 here from our items. We don't have any villages connected yet, but we'll see how it goes. All right. We'll shuffle them up here. Thanks, Cliff. Hope you have a good dinner and a great weekend. We'll see you around. Okay, we have a wild, ooh, and a water to start off with. Awesome. Okay. So let's see. All right. Ooh. I think we're gonna go ahead and work on these water ones here, actually, because we don't have a lot of water stuff. So water, and we'll do the sand that we didn't do last time. Oh, and we just got a donation. So if y'all missed the announcement video for this stream, there's a link in the description. If you feel so inclined, absolutely no pressure to, but raising money for World Central Cushion through Thankmas this year. So it's a really good cause. They help to donate food to communities in need that are suffering through crises or natural disasters, and they hope to find sustainable ways for populations to be able to like grow and produce and have food for their communities. So it's a really good cause. I've been wanting to do something for Thankmas for a bit, but it never really worked out timing wise, and this year it finally did. All right, so we have rock and tree. I think we're gonna have to start working on something else, maybe some toucan stuff down here. We'll see how that goes. All right, we have a rock and a tree again. Geez, we'll connect over here. We just need double rock. Water sand, there's that water sand we were looking for. So we got 3 new symbols from this one. We got the dragon, the cat, and the book. Okay. And then we have sand and tree. Glad to see donations going to a great cause. Gotta go. Congrats again. Thanks, Carl. Oh, and we just got another donation. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm very excited. The actual live stream for it was on December 2nd. Well, not the actual live stream. So it's open to any creators. But the big live stream for it, I think it was like 7 hours, was last Saturday. And I think during that one alone, they raised like 6 million. So now for the rest of the month, it's just any other creators. It's basically like an umbrella. So all of the donations will feed into that, which is really great. Oh my gosh. Whoa, we're at 25 already. Nice. Thank you so much to everybody who's donating, and thank you to everybody who's here. Honestly, this is really fun. Early in the stream, I had said like, it's been a hot minute since I've done any live streaming, so I was a little nervous, but this is so fun. I'm super glad you guys could make it. All right. So we have our stone and our wild. Ooh, we could do double stone here, and that connects D and almost D. I think that's worth it. So we're gonna do that. All right. And then we have sand and stone. So let's do, we could get the C one down here. C is up here as well. So we'll see if we can get those. Water, and that's what we needed for over there, but that's done now. So maybe instead we can do water and sand. This is a less direct route than going through here, but might be beneficial. Or we can do something over here, maybe? I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, let's just try this and see how it goes. We have sand and sand. All right. Okay. Let's see. We can do, oh, we can get this obelisk up here as well. Or we can start working, yeah, let's try to come on over this way. We have stone and trees. I thought there was something for that, but I don't see it. Just FYI, I put the stream delay on ultra low latency, so if you guys want to help me out here, hopefully I won't see it too late if you guys see a better move than I do. All right, let's do, I need a lot of doubles. I think I really messed up there, honestly. That's my fault. We'll go down here and go for some book action, I suppose. All right. We have sand and water. Oh, there's that combo again. We can start working our way up this way. I don't know if we're gonna get double trees. Like I'm just fumbling about with these other ones. Sand and water. That's not great. There are so few water spaces as well. I wonder if it would be beneficial to just go over here so we can get another tree sand. But that seems a little redundant since we have that one right there. Let's see. Sand and water. Oh, this hurts, but I think we're gonna have to do it. Oh man. Okay, and then we have tree. Hey, there we go. So we got this toucan. It's our first one. We really need one of the 3s for the triple. Oh my gosh, and this is already the end of round 2. Wow. Okay. Oh, and there's that one. So we did connect D. So we have our 17 points. We also get this bonus 4 points. So I'll just set that, or we write that over here, I believe. 1, 2. So we'll do a 4 for this bonus. And then for the solo version, as we just learned, we're going to shuffle these up and we're going to remove all but 2 of them, I think it was. All but 2 of them. Bonus cards. All right. So the 2 that we have left are E and B, which is not great because we almost have A and we were kind of working on C. So we'll see if we get bonus points for those. Hey, Matt. Thanks for the congrats. Thanks so much for stopping by. Happy Friday, everybody. Anybody have any fun weekend plans? Anything going on? I think tomorrow, my partner and I are going to do like a board game marathon. So, if you've been watching the monthly update videos, I've been mentioning that I've been doing on the Board Game Stats app, you can do a challenge where you try to play every game in your collection. And there's like a 1 or a 2 year benchmark for that. And I'm trying to do it this year. So it's really helped me cull a lot of games. I think I've sold over 100 games this year, out of the ones that I haven't been playing. So, yeah, we'll have to see, if we can get through a sizable chunk. I have like Outlive set up on the dining room table right now. I'm really excited to play that one. I don't get to play it enough. But yeah, and then on Sunday, I think we're going over to a friend's place for board games and tacos. Do you carry some games 26 miles? 26 miles? I'm not sure if that's a reference. If it is, I'm missing it. All right, we have stone and sand. Oh, we could get the obelisk, but we really need to connect the different routes. Let's do this one instead. So hopefully we can connect E over there. We have sand and water. Man, this is not looking great. Sand and water. We can go here. All right. Oh, a marathon is 26 miles. That makes sense. Walking in a parade tomorrow. Ooh, that's exciting. Is it for anything specific? I've never run a marathon. I'm actually really bad at running. Part of the reason why, I think, is because I suspected that I'm anemic. Even my blood panel came back with like very low iron. Not even like, oh, it's a little low. It was in the like red highlighted on my chart. And my doctor was like, oh, it's fine. I'm like, what do you mean it's fine? Like, this document is basically yelling at me, telling me I don't have enough iron, and you're just telling me it's fine? I don't think so. But yeah, when I run, my teeth hurt, which I was told by somebody else who's anemic that happens to them. Jury duty, orientation, boosters, chores. Whoa, that sounds like a busy weekend. Props for getting that all in there, though. All right, did we already do this one? Sand and stone? I don't think so. Wait, we did up here, I think. Oh, we had one before that we used. So we have another combo of sand and stone, which I guess means we should do this obelisk here. Get that connected in there. And then we have water and tree water. Ooh, up here for the third dragon. That seems like something we should go for 100%, because then we get that wild piece as well as the points. Did I forget to total up my points? Oh no. We didn't have this obelisk for 1 point just a minute ago, and I don't think we've connected anything else yet. So we would have 2, 4, 6, 10, 13 plus 9 is 22, I believe. If y'all know differently, let me know. I'll adjust it. Going to the farmer's market, bake some bread. Ooh, yeah. All right, I'm not big on cooking, baking, what have you. I'm not great in the kitchen, not gonna lie. Part of the reason why is because I feel like I have to clean the counters in between every step, or clean the bowl as soon as I'm done instead of just cleaning it all at the end. I know that would be way more efficient, but I just can't wrap my mind around it. But I will say, if y'all have ever had hopang, it's kind of like it's a Korean bakery item. It's bread with red bean paste in the middle, so it's kind of like mochi, but instead of being very doughy and sugary, it's more bready. I will say that I do make some banger hopang. Even my mom said it's like better than the hopang she had as a kid in Korea, so there you go. It's like 1 of 5 things I know how to make, and that's it. Clean as you go? Okay, I'm good I'm not the only one then, because, yeah. I realize that it's not an efficient way to go about it, but I literally can't help myself. We have water to a wild. Ooh. Should we go for that toucan, or is there a book we can get? Where's the last book? Over here? Where's the last kitty? Over here? Water to a wild. Might as well. Christmas parade. That's awesome. Hey, Ryan. Thanks for stopping in. All right. Let's see. Sand and stone. We could go down here and get the book. I thought there was something else we needed for sand and stone, though, or am I crazy? Oh no. I'm completely neglecting the fact that we have to connect all of these different villages as well. Oof. Good at eating? Hey, there we go. I would like to say that as well, but I feel like I'm a bad eater too, particularly when I eat like hot foods. My favorite ramen place, it took me probably like 6 years to figure out that I can't eat it as soon as it comes out, otherwise it burns the roof of my mouth. All right, we got book. Oh, hey, and that means we get our bonus route. So we're gonna use that to connect what will be a difficult combo to get. Maybe stone. There's not any water connection that we really need other than maybe down here. So I'm gonna go with the stone connection, which gives us the other obelisk, and we'll see. Hey, John, absolutely no worries. We're glad to have you here. Hopefully you get to relax now a little bit. So it's Friday, weekend time. Hey, Willie. Yeah, 5K, am I right? Super exciting. All right, so we have water, sand. Wasn't I just saying we didn't need any water? We'll go here and try to get this cat. All right, and we have stone and sand. Not great. We need sand. We need sand. That was a mistake on my part. We need sand tree. We need, what else do we need? A bunch of stuff. Oh, I probably should have connected this here to get this bonus as well. But I'm really hoping we'll pull something. We're about a little over half through this deck. So sandstone. We could go down here and try to get B connected. Since we have B. Oh, B's over here though. We're not even close to that. We could try to get C over this way. We could try to get the obelisk. I think we're just gonna go for that. I know I should be focusing more on the villages, but I can't help it. Oh my gosh, geez. Well, here we go. I could try to get B, I guess, here too. It just seems so unlikely that we'll get both of these. So is it better to go for C? If I go for C, we want to go down this way though, I think. So we'll go sandstone here. All right, and we have tree and rock. I thought that was one we needed, or was that this? Oh, we can connect E. Perfect. Do we have the other E? Almost. We're one connection away. All right, and we have sand and tree. Hey, okay, so now we have this, which gives us our last dragon icon, which gives us a wild. So we could connect E. We could also connect, I'm not going to make that mistake again. We're going to go sand, sand. So we get this kitty. And then we get this wild. Combos are really popping off, guys. I could get the third obelisk as well. Let's do that. Why not? Which gives us another wild. Unfortunately, their toucans are not looking super great. I could get the toucan, but I think it's more important to go for combos. So do I want to connect E's, which is 16, or if I connect C's, then gives us 18, but E's give us the bonus 5 points. So we should probably lock that in, I'm thinking. Sand, sand. And we haven't really been getting doubles, so I think we're just going to do that. Got EE. And then we got the 5 points there. B's the other one, but we're so far away from that. We have tree, tree. Why does that sound like something we needed as well? Oh, tree, tree over here to get to the A's, maybe? Oh, I think this is our last draw. Tree, tree. Okay. But we did at least get AA, which is 20, so that's pretty good. Okay, time to do point things. So we got 9 points from the bonus cards since we finished E and D before the AI. And let's look at our total points. Geez, so this is 5 points. 2, 2, 3 is 7. We got 2 there, and we got 4, 4, 3, 11, and then 4, 5, 5 is 14. Oh, sweet baby Jesus, how does math work? This is 14. So this is 28, 39, I think. And then we have 20 plus 16 plus 17, so that's 40, 53, question mark? Anybody have a calculator? I do on my computer. Hold on. Guys, I tried. Wait, what can I say? I tried. 9 plus 22 plus 39 plus 53 plus 9. 132. It just occurred to me that I have no idea if there's like a beat your own score. Oh, there actually are achievements. So Isla Grande, we have 132, which is you get a day off on the beach. It's like 2 out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different ones. So the best one is 185 plus. The lowest tier is 110 plus. So I think we're doing okay for our first time playing solo. I'm gonna give myself a pat on the back for that one. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and put these babies away. These are the ones. These are other things. These are the ones that we need. Okay. A, B, C, D, E. Sweet. Yeah, not last place. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, we didn't get the C's. We were pretty close. We were 1 connection away on C's. That would have been another 18 points, which would have been pretty sick. But B's we didn't even touch those. So those y'all who just got here, welcome. Thanks for making it out. Got some exciting things going. If anybody plays cribbage, apparently we have a big cribbage sub-community on the channel. But thinking about starting a Discord and or like board game arena community, something or other at some point. So if you guys have any thoughts on that, let me know, or any ideas how to get that started. I think that would be super fun. Love cribbage. Hey, we got another cribbage fan. And also, if you guys did not see the video, you can see in the overlay we're doing a little charity side action here, raising money for Thankmas 2023. So All the money is going to be supporting World Central Kitchen, which is a really great cause. You can hear more about it in the video or earlier in the stream as well, but there's absolutely no obligation to. Just glad that you're here, but if you want to help out for a good cause, you can click the link in the description, and we've already raised $25, which is pretty exciting. So thank you again to everybody who's here. Thank you again to everybody who's donated. Delightful Discord and BGA, yeah. World Central Kitchen is amazing. Yes, agree. Hard agree. They do great work. I'm pretty sure last year's campaign also donated to World Central Kitchen as well. So this is the second year doing it from Thankmas, at least, and it's been going great so far. I've been following the campaign pretty closely. I unfortunately couldn't watch the live stream on the main channel last weekend because I was at a board game event, but it was a really fun one. They have a whole live stream posted up on Sean's channel. All right, putting this one away. If there are any games that you guys want to see, let me know. Or actually, it might be fun to try a little Similo or Rosetta Lost Language. So I'm gonna whip these out again and I'll ask. And it's completely up to y'all because this is gonna require some cooperation from the chat here. But Similo, if you guys don't know, will essentially have a grid of cards, and as the clue giver, I'll be playing cards from a different deck. I have Fables and board games, so we'll probably put the board game cards out, and then I'll play cards from the Fables deck, and you guys can deliberate about which card you think we should keep and which ones you think we should get rid of, and we're trying to narrow it down. So from our grid of 12 cards to get down to just one card. So there's that option if you guys want to play some cooperative stuff here on stream. The other one that I have is a little bit less known, but it's a favorite of mine, is Rosetta, the Lost Language. So basically we'll get a card of inspiration with a symbol, and based on the card and the symbol that we get, you're going to try to guess what that symbol means in the context of this particular card. So we'll be looking at, I'll be kind of like constructing a language as we go using different symbology. So that could be a fun one to try as well. If you guys are interested in either of those, let me know. Otherwise, we can continue on with some solo games too. Oh, we just got some more donations. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. That's fantastic. We're at $35, y'all. And yes, absolutely. James said no donation is too small. That is 100% correct. Literally every dollar helps. I think it the stat was that like $3 is a meal. So like literally no donation is too small. Even if you donate like $1, that's already a third of a meal. And so it's really about all these communities working together, which is just, it's fantastic. So thank you. All right. Wouldn't mind seeing Similo. All right, let's go ahead and do that. So I'm gonna set Rosetta aside. We'll do Similo. Hey there, congrats on 5K. Thanks so much, Shorty. All right, so the way that Similo works, and this one's also on Board Game Arena, so this would also be a fun one to kind of get going in the community BGA, however we end up setting that up at some point, if you guys like it a lot. I think they have a lot of the base decks too as well. But for a board game stream, I thought it'd be fun if we use the board game deck. This is, I was very, very lucky that some of my friends over in Germany were able to acquire some of these decks for me. Speaking of large conventions, man, I would love to go to Essen. Jeez. I think it would be very overwhelming, but very fun. All right, so we're gonna lay out 12 of these cards. And essentially there's one of them that I'm gonna be trying to get you guys to guess by giving clues using our Fables deck. Oh, hey, we just mentioned Darwin's Journey. All right, so here are the 12 cards. From the top left, we have Lost Code, Terra Nova, Unmatched Battle of Legends, Angel Fury, Heat, Pedal to the Metal, Darwin's Journey, The Thing, The Wolves, The Great Split, Pick It Up, War of the Ring card game, and Voodoo. So there's going to be one of these, like I said, that I'm going to be trying to get us to guess using this other deck of cards. So I'm going to prep that. Would love to go to Essen and meet some designers. In and out while cooking and eating. No problem, James. Feel free to chime in at any point if you have thoughts on which cards we should be picking. Yeah, the Similo deck for board games, I think it was an Essen exclusive. I don't know if Horrible Guild will release more of them or if they'll do like an updated one every year. This was from last year, 2022, I believe. Yeah. So unfortunately, I don't think it's on the retail markets, but thought I would whip it out for a special celebration. What up? All right. So I'm going to draw 5 of these cards. You won't know what they are, part of it, but then I'll play one as a clue for us to try to deduce. Yeah, and honestly, so with bigger conventions, I was always of the mindset of, I don't really want to spend money to go just spend money, but knowing how many publishers, designers, board game artists are at these cons, I'm just like, man, I really feel like I need to go like pay my respects. And it would be really cool to like meet some of these people in person, be able to talk to them, pick their brain, just say thank you. I know Quantai Moria was posting on his Instagram about how he's handing out buttons at PAX, and I was just like, yo, Capital Lux button. He was like, here it is. And a couple days later he posted it, and I'm like, oh my gosh, why am I not going to PAX? I need a Capital Lux button. But maybe next time. All right, so okie dokie. So I'm going to play one of these cards, and it's either going to be similar to the target card we're trying to save or different. All right, so I'm going to play Cheshire Cat, and since it's in the upright orientation, that means that it's similar to the cards out here on the card out here on the grid. So what y'all are going to try to do now is you're going to choose one card to get rid of that you don't think is this target card. So preferably something that's very different from Cheshire Cat. And then if we get that correct, then we're going to get rid of 2 cards, and then 3, and then 4. So I'll let you guys deliberate here a little bit. If there's a card that you think we can get rid of safely, let me know, and then we'll flip it over and see how we did. Yeah, that's why I was thinking it might be coming out, or they might do other editions later on, because I think it's just a matter of coordinating with the different publishers to get like the art and things for the games. All right, Chris says we can probably get rid of Heat, so I'm just gonna tilt that one. We'll see if anybody else agrees or if there are any deliberations otherwise. Give everybody a second to take a look at the grid here. While you guys do that, I'm going to relight my incense because I ran out a while ago. There we go. So again, if you're just joining or if you need clarification for Similo, Cheshire Cat is our first clue. The card we want to keep is like Cheshire Cat, and we need to select one card to get rid of. Alrighty. While you guys do that, I'm going to start looking at another card that we can potentially get rid of or give for a clue. All right, concurrence on Heat. All right, so we're going to flip over Heat, and that is safe. So that was not our target card. We're going to proceed. So I'm going to play another card, and we're going to have to remove 2 cards now. So I'm going to play the Tin Woodman to the side, which means that our target card is different from the Woodman. So we have to choose 2 cards to get rid of now, preferably things that are different from the Cheshire Cat or similar to the Woodman. And it could be literally anything. It could be a color palette, it could be the profile, it could be facts about them. It could be background colors. So whatever you guys think, we need 2 cards that we can get rid of now. I don't think I've even heard of this pick it up game. What does it say on here? I really like the art for it. It looks like the art is done by Mr. Phil. Ranio Creations. Nice. I'm gonna draw another card and start thinking about my next clue here. While we do that as well, and you guys look for the 2 cards, I'll show you. I just actually finished a custom Rubik's Cube. Pretty fun stuff. I didn't line everything up as nicely as I would have wanted to. This was just like a trial, but essentially you can get like stickered cubes and take the stickers off. And then I just chose some different washi tapes that I thought would look good on it. Pretty fun stuff. All right, so someone's saying we can maybe get rid of Great Split. So we need 1 more card that we can remove. If anybody has any objections or any agreeing with Great Split, let me know. Yeah, on Great Split. All right, so that's correct. And we need 1 more card that we can remove for round 2. You know, now that I'm thinking about doing like a Discord as well for BGA, it would be super fun to have Discord stuff for conventions as well. I don't know how mobile you guys are with going to different cons, but that would be really cool if we could have like a little community hangout session, play some games together. What I envision is we all meet up and we all bring like the same solo game. And we just take up like a bunch of tables and we're all playing the game by ourselves, but all together. All right, second on War of the Ring is fantasy. All right, that is also correct. Sweet. So I'm gonna go ahead and give us a 3rd clue here, and we'll have to get rid of 3 different cards this time. Let's see. Whew. I'm going to get let's say, oh, this is rough. This is where it gets tricky because we're gonna have to get rid of 3 cards. I'm going to say that the card is all right, let's the board game ones are tricky because whereas like fables have a central theme or animals have a central theme, these ones there's just so much information on them, which makes it fun, but it also makes it very tricky because you could interpret literally anything on there. So I'm going to say that the card is, oh man, we'll say it's different than the Wicked Witch of the West. So we need to get rid of 3 cards based on similar to Cheshire Cat, different from the Woodman, and different from Wicked Witch of the West. Hopefully that's an okay clue. I think I just need to pick a corner for these. These are tricky because like on a standard Rubik's Cube, you know which 4 centers or colors go where just by memory, but this one I really have to look and make sure that they're matched. So like this star and this one don't line up, so we're gonna have to switch those. So we need to get rid of 3 cards. Based on these clues, the one we want to keep is similar to Cheshire Cat, different from the Woodman, and different from the Wicked Witch of the West. Let's see. I'd be curious to know what conventions y'all have been to, if you go to any, or if you have any recommendations for conventions. I would really like to start going to more. It really stinks because once I started going to some local cons and like working my way up to going to a bigger con, then pandemic happened and nobody was going anywhere. So hopefully though, that will be changing very soon. We'll be able to get out and try some more. Maybe pick it up for one to get rid of. All right. Any other thoughts on 2 other cards that we should get rid of as well? Lost Omen. Can't read the top left. Top left is the Lost Code. This one here. So this one. Yeah, there's a little bit of glare there. No worries. So far we have 2 of 3 tentatively, the Lost Code and Pick It Up. We need to get rid of 1 more. All right, let's see. Also, like, not to make me too hungry, but if it's dinner time where y'all are at, what's everybody eating for dinner? I need some inspiration for after the stream. Made it in time for the live stream. Yay! Super glad that you're here. Wallet not so thankful? Oh, come on. Your wallet would be less thankful if you were buying recommendations off of somebody else's lists. Like, let's be honest here. Plus, think about all like the free print and plays and stuff that we highlight on the channel. You know, like, all I'm saying is it could be a lot worse. For anybody who's just tuning in, we're playing Similo as well. So basically, we're looking to keep a card on the grid that is similar to the Cheshire Cat, different from the Woodman and the Wicked Witch of the West. We have to get rid of 3 cards this round, so we're tentatively thinking about getting rid of Lost Code, Pick It Up, and we need 1 more card. I'm seeing a vote for Terra Nova. Give everybody a second to see if there are any other suggestions or if we feel good about those. If anybody has any objections, let us know. Yeah, printer and laminator for the print and plays. Aw, but hey, just think, like, sustainability with the games, that'll be good. All right, we got a good with these 3. Any objections before we check to see how we're doing? Well, these are in the wrong spot, that's why. All right, so let's see. The first one was Pick It Up. That is safe. Next one was Lost Code, also safe. And Terra Nova, also safe. All right, let me go ahead and check on another card here. Other Game Crafter cart on hiatus, pending more videos. Yeah, I have I'm trying to think if I have GameCraft. Yes, I have at least 1 recorded that's going to be coming out soon. Yeah, super good. Although I think I have to do another Game Crafter order because I've had a lot of friends asking to borrow and try out some Game Crafter games. So I might just do a big order and get some gifts for people. Although I don't know that it will be here by Christmas if I do that, but that's fine. Okay, so we're gonna have to get rid of 4 cards this round. So the pressure's really on. This is rough. Oh gosh. Very difficult to convey what needs to be conveyed with the information that I have in my hands. Let's say, okay, we're gonna say that the card we need to keep is similar to the Huntsman. We have to get rid of 4 cards now, which means we'll be left with 2. If we knew that, then it's just a 50-50. Whew. Like, I don't envy myself in this situation right now, but I also don't envy y'all for having to choose 4 cards. This might be it. We'll see. I have a very clear thread of logic that I'm following, but I don't know if it will be apparent or not. We'll find out afterwards. Either way. Here we go. Curious, Willie, what do you have in your Game Crafter order? Oh. Uh-oh. What's happening here? Ah, botched it. Similo seems like a more marketable version of Unusual Suspects. Ooh. I have not played Unusual Suspects, so I cannot comment on that personally, but Similo is definitely very marketable, definitely very accessible. Okay, Charles Darwin and The Thing, or the Darwin's Journey and The Thing are the 2 that are up for on the chopping block. We would need 2 more if we feel good about those 2, so total of 4 cards that we have to get rid of here. And let's see, in the cart for Game Crafter, we have Cursed, Dew Machine, and Dust Runner. That's what I'm talking about. Ooh, that's gonna be a sick order. Absolutely. All right, I'm thinking The Thing and Angel Fury. So we got 2 votes for The Thing. That one seems pretty locked in. We would need 1 more card to get rid of, and 1 to, so we'll be saving 2 cards. Similar to Cheshire Cat, similar to Huntsman, different from the Woodman and the Wicked Witch of the West. Get rid of Angel Fury. All right, so these 2 I think we're gonna lock in, and we would just need 2 more then. We have Darwin's Journey as a potential, and we need 1 more. Unusual Suspects is Guess Who, but it relies on stereotype. Oh, yeah, that's not great. I'm assuming it's an older game, and it just probably hasn't aged too well. But yeah, Similo definitely not an issue there that I can tell, at least. And they have different decks for Similo too, so like if you're a huge, I know that they have a Harry Potter deck or 2, I think, so if you're really into that, you can get those as well. They got some other fun stuff. I would imagine that they're going to make more if they can get a hold of more IPs. This one too. Held on to the wolves for a while, but thinking that could be next. We need a second opinion. All right, so these could be our 4. If anybody has an objection to those or a different one, then we can choose. Somebody's saying unmatched, so the one next to Angel Fury. So these are the 5 that have been suggested. I think The Thing and Angel Fury we've had multiple votes on, so I'm going to put us out of our misery a little bit and flip those 2 and say those were safe. So of these 3, we need to eliminate 2 more. Wolf seems like a cat eye. Ooh, okay, that's a good point. Thank you, Cold Blue. So which of these 2 do we want to eliminate? Voodoo's technically still also up for grabs if people think that we should get rid of that one. But we do need to get rid of 2 more. We're going to make it to the next round here. Thinking the grin matches some grins. Ooh, okay. For the Cheshire Cat. That's fair. The shape of the head is shaped like an eye as well. Ooh, okay. I'm guessing that's in reference to the Cheshire Cat card too. And the grin and the grins could go either way. Yeah, it's hard to say. Ooh. Leaning towards the unmatched card. Okay, and that was from Willie. We're putting our faith in Chris. Oof. Chris, if you're wrong, it's on you, buddy. So it sounds like we're leaning towards Unmatched and Darwin's Journey. Is that correct? Or are we still thinking Unmatched and the Wolves? How do we feel about that? Yeah, thanks for joining, Chris. So glad to have you here. It's like, oh great, this is the things that I get. I need a final on these last two. So it sounds like Unmatched is good to go. Yes. We're gonna flip that one. So we need to get rid of one more for round 4. We want to keep something similar to Cheshire Cat and Huntsman, something that's different from the Tin Woodman and the Wicked Witch of the West. Let me know what you guys think. Hey, and if we make it past this round, then it's just a straight 50-50. Up for getting rid of Darwin's, fine with Darwin. All right, let's do it. Okay, so our last 2 cards are the Wolves and Voodoo. I'm gonna give us one more clue, and then hopefully we'll be able to figure out which one is the card. Okay. We are going to say that the card is similar to Fairy Godmother, right? So we need to get rid of our last no-go. We want to keep the card out of these 2 that is similar to Cheshire Cat, Huntsman, Fairy Godmother, and different from the Tin Woodman and the Wicked Witch of the West. On the 50-50, going for the cat eye. So we need to eliminate the last false card and keep, so the one face up essentially will be our target card from the beginning of the game. Last clue card changes your guess. Oh. So which of these 2 is similar to these 3 cards? Different from these 2. Yeah. Yeah, the anxiety is real, guys. I mean, honestly, I'm not anxious. The only person that should be anxious is Chris, because, you know, whether we win or lose. Red Riding Hood had a hunter that rescued her from a wolf. Interesting. As the clue giver, I'm gonna plead the 5th, no comment. But fairy equals magic, so voodoo might be the card. That is fair as well. I'm gonna just need a final decision from y'all, and we'll go with that. Yes, but Red Riding Hood also has eyes, therefore it's both. Very fair. The characters do all have eyes, so my mistake. My bad, guys. How could I have been so silly? Schrodinger's card. Love it. Oh, that one's fine, actually. I'll say Wolves, leaning hard on the grin, which matches the grin on the Voodoo card. Colors of the Godmother and the Wolf Eye. Oh, I messed up the cube so badly. I was just mindlessly fiddling. Oh, Chris, and that reasoning, I know. Completely valid. I mean, it seems pretty split from what I can tell. So if you guys want to make your final decision and put it in the chat, that'll be the card we're getting rid of. So let me know which one you want me to flip over, Voodoo or the Wolves, and hopefully the card remaining face up will be the correct one. So yeah, all 5 clues are relevant. The card we want to keep is similar to these 3 in some way, different from these 2 in some way. We are so close, I know. Honestly, I'm very proud of you guys for getting that last one because I thought I messed up royally. It was not a great clue, so I think we're good. Either way. But it would be great if we won, I'm just saying, you know. Yeah, different from these two. That's an important distinction as well. So you can also look for which card is most similar to these. That would be one that might be in the running to get eliminated. It's just hard to say. My guess would be to eliminate Voodoo Crew because the mythical peeps are a no. All right, so we got one vote for Voodoo. As far as eliminating the card goes, anybody else have any thoughts on that? Second the Voodoo card, all right? Anyone else want to get in with the last bit of logic or a vote? All right. Sounds like Voodoo's the one. We did it! It was the wolves. Not gonna lie, Chris, if we could have a total like Rocky moment right now, just lift you up on the shoulders, carry you around town. That was exactly what I was thinking with the Huntsman. Because of the connection with like Little Red Riding Hood. And I thought Fairy Godmother was kind of like big round eyes. I know some of the characters here have it, but like the gray hair, kind of like the whitish gray hair. Cheshire Cat, they're both fuzzy. Also the eyes, coloration. Yeah, and I thought like these two were kind of like Voodoo with the green palettes a little bit. So hopefully that was helpful. But yeah, nicely done. Pat on the back. Whew. Yeah, so this was the original lineup of 12 cards if you weren't here for the beginning of the game. And we were able to successfully narrow it down to the wolves with these 5 clues. All the themes of the cards, yeah. So that's the tricky part too. Great, another game to purchase. Well, like luckily you can just purchase like a pack at a time, you know? They're great stocking stuffer. So yeah, nearly knocked out the wolves card twice. I know, I was trying to keep a straight face and like not give it away when y'all started talking about the wolves in round 4. Yeah, 50% of the time, yeah. It's a 50-50, really. We win or we lose. But yeah, Similo is a really great one. Also on Board Game Arena, just saying. So that's another place you can play it. But yeah, sweet. Woo! That was very intense, especially at the end there. I'm gonna pack this one up for now, but if you guys want to play another round, if you guys are gonna be around for a bit, maybe we can do another one later in the stream. We could also grab some different decks, or we could do some of the other cards if you wanted to see them, or vice versa. Similo's on BGA? Yeah, it is. I'm not sure if it's one of the premium games, but even if you have one person who has a premium membership, then everybody can play, which is pretty great. So, yeah. Works really nicely on BGA too, with like the voting system and things. Highly recommend. How's the card chosen in the beginning? So it's random. So when I play on BGA, it chooses for you. When I play in person, I just have a D12, and then it's just like 1 through 12 out of the grid. Or you can just choose a random number before you lay out the cards. Yeah, pretty sweet. Oh, I was like, where are the rest of the board game cards? But yeah, it's the board game deck, pretty fun, honestly. Like, let's just take a little breather and just check it out. So there's Lacrimosa, there's Acropolis, Captain Sonar. Oh my gosh, great story. So our group has a really bad habit of, when we do team-based games, making the worst teams ever. With Captain Sonar, we had a full team of 8 people, 5 of whom had played, 3 of whom had never played. And for some reason, we decided that the best way to split up the teams was 4 people who had played the game on one team, And then on our team, we had our captain who had played, and none of the rest of the three of us had ever played Captain Sonar. I don't know why it ended up that way, but that's what happened. The first time I got to play Flick 'em Up as well, which is like a dexterity flicking game. We played Flick 'em Up Dead of Winter, and the teams were split 4-4. The other team had 4 people who all religiously played disc golf, which I understand it's like gross motor versus fine motor, but like they're very good at judging distance and trajectory and like power and stuff. And then on the other team, it was like 4 of us who have never played a sport in our life. So that was super fun. Let's see, other board game ones. We have Meadow Downstream. Oh, I didn't even know that was an expansion. Whoops. What is this one? I've seen this cover before. Oranian Burger Canal. Interesting. Rocket Men. I believe that's a Martin Wallace game, right? It says it on here. Yeah, Martin Wallace. The Uwe game. Oh, I didn't realize it was an Uwe game. That's why I've seen it. Got Tiny Epic Dungeons. Bros over at Gamelin. Which, funny story about Gamelin games. So, when Tiny Epic Dungeons came out, got the Kickstarter, unboxed it, taking it out. One of the cards dropped on the floor. And if y'all don't know, I have 2 bunnies. Bunny runs over, immediately starts devouring the card. Sent an email to Gamelin, was like, hey, this is really dumb, but I was unboxing the game, just got the cards, and so we incurred some damage. This is the culprit. Sent a picture of the bunny. And they were like, I think their response was something like, oh, that's totally fine. We totally have a clause for like bunny damages incurred. We'll just send you a replacement card free of charge. I thought that was so nice of them. I was like, dang, really? What a bunch of MVPs over there. Are these from a specific publisher? So Similo is published by Horrible Guild, so there are some of those, but I think these are just a smattering of the games that came out, or it's a mixture of like classic games and games that were released at Essen that year in 2022. Hi Tia, just joining for a bit. Aw, thanks for the congrats. I'm so glad you're here. We just finished a very intense round of Similo, and now we're just looking at some of the gorgeous, gorgeous board game cards from the board game deck. Got Peter Pan, Fairy Lights. I've actually played this one. It was pretty cute. Our little set collection game. Bunny Claws is legitimate and valid. Honestly, being in the board game industry as a bunny lover, like, you gotta have the bunny claws in there. Ooh, we have Würfelhelden? Interesting. Assassin's Creed. Man, I'll be honest, back when I did play video games, I really enjoyed playing Assassin's Creed, but there were just too many little things. It really triggered me super hard because I would have to get like all the art pieces and all of the different items and all the different upgrades, and it's just, there's a lot. We have Quaddle, the card game. I think that's how it's pronounced. Libertalia, Winds of Galecrest. Not gonna lie, I do prefer the OG. But glad that there's finally reprints so people can play it. Tiwanaku? Is that how it's said? Rebuilding Seattle. This one definitely, just the cover has a lot of railroading vibes. Zombicide, Gear Up. We have Mists Over Carcassonne. Has anybody played this? Is this technically out yet? It actually sounds really interesting. The one thing that I was disappointed in, though, was when they had the original like previews of them, the little ghosts looked super cute. They were like blue, I think, and translucent, or transparent, I'm not sure. Translucent, like little blue ghosts, but then they changed it for the final, which I guess is fine, but I was really looking forward to the way it looked, and I think it's different. Misses Out. Yeah, I feel like a couple people have recommended it. I wasn't sure if they were people who got like review copies or they got copies early at a con, but actually pretty interested in a cooperative tiling. Starship Captains. That one was super big. I remember everybody was, you know, censored. Let's see, we have King of Monster Islands. Legend Raiders. Haven't really heard of that one. Not That Movie. Looks like a party game. So You've Been Eaten. What's up? The iconic duo. Scott and Quanche. What a bunch of ballers. Oral. This one looked cute. I haven't played it though. Tile Tom? Or is it Tledum? I have no idea. Vora with Minecraft Portal Dash. Super random. Deal with the Devil, CGE game. Haven't gotten to play that either. Puerto Rico, 1897, the reprints. Yeah. Or new edition, I should say. Sidereal Confluence. I've heard really good things about this one too, but again, I'm not particularly drawn to the sci-fi, so you guys will have to let me know if I need to check it out regardless. Precognition. That looks pretty sick. I don't know what it is though. Bunny board game story. Ooh, yes. My friend's bunny once chewed up the corner of another friend's copy of Betrayal at House on the Haunted Hill. Not a fan of that game, but I guess it tastes. That's very fair, honestly. Yeah. Not to talk some mad shit too much, but you know, probably improved the game. That's good to know. See, Evergreen. Ooh, I just tried this one last month for the first time, actually. Follow-up-ish to Photosynthesis, Hjalmar Hotch. Really preferred Evergreen to Photosynthesis. We have Hungry Monkey, cute. Flamecraft, which I haven't tried. And you guys can let me know if this seems like an accurate assessment. So Flamecraft and Shy both are in this category of game for me where it seems like they're super pretty, very nicely produced, okay games that are too long for their weight. Does that seem accurate? Again, I've never played either of them. That's just my general, what's the word? Like intuitive feeling about those two games and other games that are similar. But yeah, I don't know. So I've hesitated to like invest in either. Bunny Chewed Edition adds an extra element of adorbs amongst all the chaos. Yes, 1000%. Got successors. Cool. Man. Such great art too. I'm very glad as well that they included like the publisher, the designers, the artists when they were released. Spiel 2022. Oh yeah, they're on there, so maybe they'll do other packs for other years. Although I don't think there was there a pack this year? I'm a little afraid to ask. Player count, time, very cool. All right, so that's Similo. Again, I don't think my heart can take another round back to back, but if y'all want to later on in the stream, bust it out again, totally down. Oh my goodness, I have been slacking here. What is happening? Let me go on and check here. Woo! Y'all, we were just at $35 for the donations on Tiltify. We're at 70 now. So we are halfway to our goal of 100. Thank you so much to everybody who's donating. I'm so sorry. They should be popping up, but I have completely been distracted and missing shouting them out as people are donating. Thank you so much. Again, I know I've been saying it a lot, but I think it's a really good cause. We're raising money for World Central Kitchen during the stream, so, you know, no donation is too small. There's absolutely no obligation to donate. We're just happy to be here hanging out, celebrating, but if you feel so inclined, this is going towards the overall donation for Thankmas 2023. I'm not sure what the total is at right now, honestly. I would have to check and see. Let's see. Does it say on their Twitter exactly how much they've raised so far? Oh, sorry, on their X. I'm not gonna lie, when I first started doing board game blog stuff, I signed up for my first ever Instagram account and my first ever Twitter account. And I was like physically nauseous rolling through Twitter. I just couldn't. Let's see. Do they have it pinned? I honestly don't even know how Twitter works. It's fine. Maybe I can search it on Tiltify. And see. I don't know if they update the total from all the different streams until the end, or if they just have the main one up for Jacksepticeye's. I'm not sure. We'll have to check back on that. I believe it goes. Can you guys hear that? Jeez, somebody's having a fun time out there with their car. We'll have to check back because it goes all the way through. So yeah, the live show that Sean hosted was $6,219,206.18. Wow. So yeah, I think this is the amount that was shown. So it hasn't updated with all the other streams that are donating towards it, which pretty excited to see how that goes. Hi, Bizbear. Thanks for joining. All right. Okay. So, yep. Tiltify stuff. Thank you for everybody who's here. Thank you to everybody who is donating. World Central Kitchen. Awesome cause. If you feel so inclined, there's a link in the description. And we are due for another game. So, just got done with Similo. Did some Grove. Did some Trails of Tucana. What is next? How do you guys feel about cards? There's another game that I haven't really talked about on the channel so much, but it is a super fun, good old-fashioned card game finished from Freedom and Fries. Yeah. But we also have, let's see. Mindspace is a newer one. I've only played it once. So far, I haven't gotten to try it solo. The polyamino style flip and fill game. There's that one. We have a couple other ones. Bust out Maiden in the Forest, although that one hurts my brain. We'll see how that goes on stream. Naturopolis. Got some Rage More. Some Dope Out So Clever. Railroad Inc., Cartographers, Capital Lux, for Northwood, Olay. Ooh. Mindspace in my carts. Ooh, okay. We'll do Mindspace then. That sounds good. I've been itching to give it another go as well, so that is fine by me. Gotta put these all over here. Gotta drink water, stay hydrated. Okay. I'll have to check and see if the solo is any different, but I think it's just the same. Yeah, I don't see any specific solo rules, so I think we'll be good. And cute little pens. Ah! Thanks for stopping by. Super glad to have you here. Ooh, and look at the pens. They're so cute. Yeah, not gonna lie, a lot of these like smaller all play games I kind of waffle on. Like they're all solid little mini games, but I don't know, some of them are very satisfying, some of them are like cute idea. This one I quite like though, at least from the one play that I've had. Maiden in the Forest, getting an early copy from Printer Studio. Yeah, Maiden in the Forest was one of my first like micro games. So we'll have to whip that out at some point. Just got Ugly Griffin in. Hey, that's super exciting. I love the art for Ugly Griffin in. My goodness. Especially the Prince Bunny card. 10 out of 10. Early fan of Todd Sanders. Yeah, absolutely. Like, thinking about people that are just super creative. I don't know if y'all know, but I'm pretty sure he's published, like, his, he has, oh, it's been a hot minute since I've looked it up, but I'm pretty sure he has his own, publishing stuff as well. I don't remember what to call it exactly. My brain is totally not working at the moment, but I think he's written books as well. Mr. Cabbage Head is super fun too. Yep. Yep. But yeah, he also and he does a lot of the like actual art for the games too. So I know for Maiden in the Forest, there was, I don't remember her name, but she did the actual art for like the card. And then I think Todd did the art for the like trees and all the graphics and things like that. So any designer that is multi-talented like that, just crazy. But he seemed like a really, really cool guy too. I remember like I'd posted about Maiden in the Forest before I was even doing YouTube. I used to stream that game a lot, did like a post about it on the old blog. Oh, Solo Rules. Hey, what's up? And took some photos because I just really loved the game. And I remember him commenting on like the posts on Board Game Geek and some other places as well, just saying like, oh, these are great, thanks. And I was just like, oh, Todd Sanders saw the picture I took of his game. That's awesome. All right, put these to the side. Might need more room. Let me make sure I'm setting this up correctly as well. So we have our dice. We need a brain board, a scoreboard, and a reference card. I'm gonna use the back of this as well. And then we shuffle the gold decks, A, B, and C, and we get a random card from each. We're gonna put those up. Hold down. Oh, these cards are so beautiful. Sorry, I should probably show them, shouldn't I? I know it's supposed to be random, but I'm gonna choose some ones that I like, just based on the art and stuff. Let's do empathy. Let's do the perfect day. That sounds beautiful. I love that. Oh, but Passion Project also has hearts. Is there a heart card for the C's? If there is, then we should do one of those. I don't think so. All right. So we'll do empathy, the perfect day, and ooh, I do like minimalism, therapy, passion project. Oh, those are B's. Let's do adventure. That sounds pretty legit. Life of peace. I like this palette here. I think if we're going for like a triptych facing inward, that'll be good. Frame it out. Side note, agreed with the ethos that we need more photos of the board games out there. Absolutely. Yeah. I've talked about it a little bit in some videos, I think, but that was actually how I got into like where we are now. Was noticing that there were a lot of games that I really loved that had almost no pictures or like no professional really set up pictures on Board Game Geek, and then wanting to kind of fill that out so more people could have eyes on the games. And then that turned into blogging, which turned into streaming, which turned into doing YouTube content. So yeah. And I don't know if you guys know, but literally anybody can upload pictures on Board Game Geek. They go through an approval process, but like there are a couple of things that you have to keep in mind for uploading. Like it's not like a duplicate of things. It's not like a single card, that it's of the actual game or something creative you're doing with it. So there are like a couple little things, and just like that the framing is decent. So there are a few criteria, but anybody can submit a game picture to be uploaded. And you get Geek Gold for it, which is a nice perk. You can use it for like micro badges, or I think some auctions even run on Geek Gold and things like that too. Just pretty sweet. Yeah, the Bramble is so good. Honestly, I'm glad you're enjoying it. It is such a banger game. I thought about bringing it up for this stream, but then I was like, with Thankmas, it's a little, the theme is a little opposite, but if I ever do a Halloween stream, absolutely. Hey, congrats on winning the Brambles. It's a tough one, for sure. All right, we got our goals. Now we need pursuit cards. We need 5 face up. Where are we gonna put these? I think this will be fine. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here's our face down pile. We'll just put it to the side there. 2, 3, 4, 5. And then let's see if there's anything else. We got the markers. We got all that stuff. Cool. So that's the setup. Let me browse the solo rules really quickly. After turn 5, roll die. 1, 2, flip over. Oh, okay. So we just have to keep track of the turns, and then we're going to flip over some of the goals so that we can't get like the first goal. Achieve the highest score possible. That's easy peasy. Love that. Yeah, the art of the brambles is exceptional. The way that it was curated and put together, and then just like the little pops of color, spectacular. Absolutely love it. That's one of the games that even some of my friends who aren't into board games or who aren't into solo gaming, like they would appreciate that aesthetic. So that's one that I show off all the time. Like, hey, I know that you might not be interested in like games, but check out this art. It's just sick. I usually show that off in tandem with one of my good buddies lives in the Netherlands, and his father, I believe, or ex-father-in-law was a Bible collector. I'm forgetting the exact distinction, but he had a bunch of old Dutch Bible pages, like antique ones that were framed up, and he was gonna get rid of them, and I'm like, bro, these are sick. If you're gonna get rid of them, can I have them if they fit in my suitcase? So I have those. But the art is very, very similar style, very similar time period as the art that John got for the Brambles. Oh, bye, James. Hope you have a great rest of your weekend. Thanks for joining us. All right, so for this one, y'all will have to forgive me because, like I said, I've only played it once. So we're gonna have the rules here, but essentially we're trying to map out the different areas of our brains using these different things, and each of the different colored dice represents a different aspect of like things that we're pursuing. So like pink is romance, green is finances, blue is self-improvement, and then we have friendship and hobbies. So they're going to interact differently on our board and score differently based on the end. Just after 1 a.m. Whoa, thanks for coming, Andy. It was so great having you here. I'll be sure to roll some snake eyes, some ones for you. Sleep well and have a great rest of your weekend. All right, I'm gonna roll these. So these are gonna be assigned as such based on the numbers. Like that, I believe. And then the 6 would be attributed to this 2 shape up here. So what we're gonna do is we are going to draw a shape. So we're gonna choose one of these shapes, and then we're gonna use the color and draw it onto our board to match. So after that, these cards are gonna slide down. We're gonna get a new shape. We might accomplish some goals. So we'll write those into our score box on the ABC here. And as we complete sections, we'll also get coins. Coins can be spent to get a one-off, to change a die to something of our choice, or to take an additional die. Oh, this is a 3 as well. Whoops. And then the different sections score. So like orange, we just want a lot of them. Hobbies, we want to connect with friendship, which is pretty cute. Guess they didn't really have their solo gamers in mind for that one. That hurts a little bit. Blue is self-improvement, so we want to have as much self-improvement as possible, I think, as well, but it's negative if we don't do it, whereas friendship, we just start at 0 and get more. And then empty spaces will be negative points. Oh, and then for romance, we want matching shapes of different colors for that one. Sleeving my collection of Oniverse games. Perfect companion. Oh, yeah. You know, I had sleeved some of them, and then I unsleeved and then re-sleeved. I go back and forth on that because I really like, for like Onirim, shuffling them. But the fact that they have black borders like looks great, but it does make it a little challenging for just maintaining like the card edges. But yeah, a lot of the other ones too. I just got Siberian as well and got it to the table. It was actually in the same order as Mindspace. Thinking about sleeving that one since there's not a whole lot of shuffling to make it look nice. All right, and as far as the rules go for placement, they have to be touching a previously placed shape, but they can't touch a shape of the same color. That's important to keep in mind. The first one, can it be drawn anywhere, or does it have to be on the edge? That's what I have to check. Personally, stop sleeving cards overall. Yeah, I used to be hard against sleeving, and then I dipped my toe into it and I haven't gone back. I don't sleeve everything, and I'll be honest, I don't use like super premium sleeves, but if a game is really pretty, or if the like distinguishing cards based on the edges is a prime component of the game, then I'll usually sleeve it. Or if it's a game that I take out a lot, like if I take it to work to play solo, or if I take it out to restaurants to play with people before we wait for food and things like that, then I'll usually sleeve it as well. Yeah, it is hard to fit them back in the box after sleeving. You can just bag them, although the inserts are super nice. I am dying for the Urbion reprint. Before Shady Torbay started Impatient Games and announced that they were reprinting it, I had to track down a French version of Urbion. So I ended up sleeving it because I'm like, who knows if they're ever going to print it again. And it's not even in like the square Z-Man boxes. It's in like one of the tiny little card boxes. And so it absolutely does not fit back in the box. Committed to sleeving, but if the cards has a lot of cards, like more than 400, and they don't go into hand, not sleeving. Yeah, that's very fair. I think the biggest project that I sleeved was, did I sleeve Dark Souls? I don't think so. But Fallen, which is like a 2-player asymmetrical kind of choose your own adventure D&D-esque game. I did sleeve that one just because it's absolutely never going to be printed again. Which is a shame. It's a great game. I know they had some issues with the Kickstarter campaign, but that one, that was a lot of sleeves because each different character has like unique cards and decks and things. So, but yeah, it's one of my faves, so I didn't feel bad about it. And the game looks great. A lot of dark high fantasy as well, so the card edges are very dark. It's really nice for them to stay pristine. All right, so let's jump into it. What are we gonna do? So for our goals here, we want the 12 spaces around the 2x2 gray matter filled in as quickly as possible. We also want to have one of each color in one particular section, and then we want to fill in the top left and bottom right section. So I'm thinking we should start up here, and then we can also potentially get down there. I forgot to check the thing that I was going to check. Oh. The 2x2 can be any, wait, can always use the die color to draw 1x2 instead of the shape on the card. Okay, so we can always do that option with any color if we want to. Adjacent to a shape already next to your brain, already in your brain, cannot draw a shape adjacent next to another shape, and then it's got the reminders for how money can be used. And we start with 1 coin as well. Fun fact, purchased Urbion back in the days right before it went out of print. Oh, yeah, right when you got into the hobby too. That's amazing. I love that. Super secret Urbion club. That's how I felt when I found it on eBay. It was from a dude who just like lived 30 minutes away as well. And they were super nice. They even printed out the English rules for it since it was a French edition copy. And I was like, oh my god, that's amazing. They agreed to let me come pick it up instead of shipping it. Fantastic. Urbion gang, what up? All right. It does it not say about the first shape? Usually rules will specify like the first shape can go anywhere, but I don't see that. I might just be missing it. All right, we'll go from there. Okay. So, what would we like to do? Do we want self-improvement? Do we want some other things? And we want all of the colors in that corner. That's going to be difficult to do. Maybe what we'll do is we'll do this purple one. We want it next to orange. So that'll give us some leeway there. Sleeves for life. Let's see. Or we can do, yeah, let's do purple. Oh, self-improvement is the different sections of the brain that have blue in them. Okay, that's fair. So I'm thinking we might want to start with self-improvement. That just seems like a nice shape as well. Side note of the 40+ games that I played of Urbion, that's a lot during lunch breaks. Only 130? Ugh. I've only gotten to play it a handful of times, but I do remember it being pretty difficult, so you're not alone there for sure. So we're gonna do this blue shape here and rotate it a little bit like so. All right, sick. So there's our first section filled in. And then we're gonna go ahead and rotate out the shapes. We'll just put this here. And we have this wonderful shape here. I just noticed that the backs of the cards are different as well. Like these two are the same, but these are all unique. That's pretty sweet. Okay. We have a 1, 2, a 3, a 5, and a 5. So those are those. Honestly, this shape would fit perfectly here, but we didn't roll for it, so that's unfortunate. We could go for the really long one over here, which would get us a coin, which could be nice. That doesn't leave a lot of space though for the other colors to be in this section if we wanted to get the perfect day. But I think we'll go ahead and try it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 long. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go ahead and fill this one in with a green. Just get that corner mapped out. These are really nice markers as well. Love sleeving, like the feel of the cards, feel safer with them. Biggest sleeve game is Imperium and Horizons. Nice. Oh, I almost forgot to mark off our coin. Yeah, I mean, I think like the shininess of the cards when they're sleeved, it depends. So it depends on like the card finish, right? Like I really love linen finish cards and sleeving takes away from that, but some of the other like cards that feel a lot cheaper definitely feel better with sleeves. I've also heard Imperium's really fun, so I'm curious what your thoughts are on that. All right, let's go ahead and roll for our next round. We have 1, 3, 6, 5, and 4. Oh, and we have to keep track after turn 5. Remind me, after turn 5, we have to flip one of our cards here. Ooh, we got, wait, what is happening? I know how numbers work. All right, let's see. We need a long boy. What is this? We need that one. So for 2 coins, we can draw a shape using a different die that's not assigned to it. 1, 2, 3, 4. This shape would be perfect here. So I'm wondering if we want to use the 2 coins or if we want to wait to see if we roll a 1 on it. I think we'll wait for now and see what we get. The other alternative is we could do this pink here and draw a 2, and that would give us 2 more spots for the 2 other colors for the perfect day scoring. I think we're gonna go for it because we're gonna have to flip over some cards pretty soon here. And since we can do any color as a 2, I think that gives us some flexibility, hopefully. Is this the right shape? Yeah. And it gets us really close to filling in gray matter as well for that other goal. I think that 3rd goal is like our last priority here, unfortunately. Cash in. Today's money is stronger than tomorrow's money. Ooh. Well, I'll keep that in mind for when we need it, for sure. So that's round 3. Nice. Okay, what do we have? New shape. Topic. Have you tried the button shy game about a train? If you're talking about the Royal Limited, yes. I think I posted a video on it last month. I liked it quite a bit. It felt a lot more contained than some other micro games that feel very big. It's definitely like a very to the point puzzle, but I enjoyed it. If you want a closer look at it, you can check out the solo party video for it for sure. But also excited for the expansions added. I think some new passengers. I haven't gotten to try them yet, but I'm looking forward to getting them to the table soon. Imperium, probably #1 game. Ooh, every civilization is different. The Optima also plays different depending on the civ. Think about playing even when I'm not playing. Oh, that's the nail in the coffin. That's how Revive was for me. I don't know if y'all saw the last monthly update, but I literally had a dream about that game. Not any like big plot point, literally just my brain being like, all right, where can I put this module upgrade? Which slot and which card does it combo with? And my brain was just shooting that over and over again in my sleep. So good. All right. Let's see. So we need colors. We need long shapes. We can't have green touching green. We do want to get a little bit of orange in here going though. And that orange shape would fit here pretty well. So I think we'll do the orange 3. What's the other color we need? Purple and am I crazy? How many colors are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, well, that was my fault. I thought there were 6 colors for some reason. Wait, there are. Hold on. Am I crazy? What's happening here? There are only 5. 10 out of 10. You'll love to see it. Let's see, what does the shape look like? Something like that. Cool. Good. All right. We'll fill this in. This is like a very mindful game in terms of interacting with the components. Also fits with the theme of the game. Like, what a great time. All right. Question, would you happen to know if Button Shy would ever make a big box version that holds all of their games? Ooh. I think a big box would be pretty sweet. I do know that they have like the Button Shy bags so that you can transport, I don't remember how many games you can fit in there, but they're pretty sweet. I saw a bunch of people with them at Button Shy Con and I was kind of jealous, not gonna lie. But I don't know about a box. It's definitely something you could ask them about. Or definitely something if they see that enough people want them, I think that they would definitely maybe consider it. Got the bag. Don't think I can contain my collection with 2 of the bags. Yeah, honestly, with the amount of titles that they put out, you'd have to have quite a few bags to get them all in there. All right, and this is round 5. So after this, we're gonna have to randomly get rid of one of these cards. So we need to work quickly here. Oof. This is a 5. This is a 5. Oh my gosh. Let's see. So we can do a 2 in here, but that's not great. We really need something that will fit up here, but we don't have those shapes right now. I solo Button Shy games, so that's a lot, yeah. But like, you could have like a to-go bag for your favorites and just swap them out, right? But as far as having them on the shelf, yeah, it's rough. Like, it's nice for filling in gaps on the shelf, but I do wish that they had a little more shelf presence, because when people come over and look at my shelves, like, I want them to be able to see the Button Shy games as well. But that's a great idea. If they released a big box, I would absolutely buy it. Food Chain Island, yeah, love it. All right, so are we gonna put a 2 in the small spot? Is this one we're gonna do that, or are we gonna do something else? Oh, we could do purple here, and that'll get us points for the hobby stuff. Let me just make sure. Score 2 points for each purple space that is adjacent to an orange space. I think we'll go ahead and do that. And that gets us super close to having this 2x2 locked in as well. And this shape just fits here so nicely. It gets us really close to finishing this central section to get another coin too. Actually, if we take the green, we could get another coin and then draw this as well, but I don't think the green fits anywhere super nicely right now, so probably just wait on that for another round. Actually, no, we're gonna XCOM that. So pretend the purple didn't happen. I am gonna take the 5 green, which gives us a coin. We're gonna put it here next to this orange. And then we're gonna use those 3 coins to take an additional die. Whoops, got a little purple in there. Yeah, so we'll do that. Love Numbsters and Fuchin Island. Yeah. Numbsters is great because you can play it in hand, honestly. And it's so vibrant. I think Milan did the art for that one, yeah? Okay, so that was round 5. So we have to roll a die. Let's roll this one. 6, we're flipping over C, which is great because that's the one we're not even close to completing anyway. And then the next one is going to be after 3 more turns. After round 8, we're going to roll a die. Want to get Belay. Yeah, honestly, I don't think you can even get it anywhere right now. It's just the free print and play. So you could even get it right now. You just have to print it out though, is the only thing. But if you do it back to back, it's just 9 cards. So it's just 1 sheet of paper. Pretty easy. Yeah, I mean, like, and then you just need like a couple cubes. Like here's my copy and the rules. I just put it in like a little plasticky box. You can sleeve it so you can write on it, or you can laminate, whichever one. I have a 9-card version, and then I did an 18-card version as well for more variability and to play with 2 players, but it's a pretty easy build. Just need to print it out. What are you waiting for? Yeah. Super fun. Olga is super nice as well. I connected with her on Instagram after uploading the video. She just seemed like a real gem. Her art's super cute. Button Shy, Gamelin, Tiny Epic, and Perfect Paco Games are building out the small game space. We're up to 5 Labs 24. Mintworks, yeah. Oh, thanks, Monster Mash. I'm super glad. Honestly, oh man, okay, I just had this thought. What if you had like a tiny shelf for all your tiny games? Oh, it's so cute. It's like tiny shelf feature. What if, okay, hear me out. You know how people have book nooks? What if you had like a calyx nook that was just a mini calyx that held all your small games? Just fill up 1 cube of the calyx. That'd be so cute. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna be very distracted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, that was round 5. So round 6. Bloop. All right, we have 6. Those go up here. And then we have a bunch of 3s. What is happening? Okay. We need purples next to oranges, so I don't know what we're gonna do for this one. I think one of the only colors we can do is group it orange or purple. Purple's not helpful, so we might as well just take an L and put the orange up there. Yep, we're gonna do it. So we can use this shape as a base for any of them. DIY project for mini calyx. Honestly, I think that would be super cute. Not gonna lie. So we're gonna do orange up here. Friendship, what up? Okay. And we have completed. Oh, we need purple here. Shoot. So if we put purple there, we'll have completed perfect day, but that purple space won't get us points. Do we wait? I think we do, but we did finish Empathy. We filled in the 12 spaces around the gray matter, the 2x2 one. So we're gonna get 9 points for Empathy. Small calyx shell for small breed. Shut up and take my money. Yeah. Oh, I forgot we finished this one as well, so we get a coin. Y'all, this could be the next new hot Kickstarter. Like, you see all those Kickstarters for those like super fancy rigged shelves? There's like a calyx insert for small games. That'd be pretty sweet. So this is for goal A. We got 9 points. Yeah, honestly, tiny little shelves for tiny little board games. I'm telling you. That would be the way to do it. They do mini brands for books? Really? Oh, honestly, I'm not gonna lie, you guys. Azul was okay, got me into the hobby. Later, much later, like within the past couple years, I found out I was playing it wrong. Nobody had called me out on it. And I was playing in a board game arena and I'm like, why the hell won't it let me put them into two different whatchamacallits, rows? I found out you can only put them in one row, so there's that. And then I liked the game a little less, and clearly, like, as I've grown as a board gamer and learned more about games in the hobby, it's one that I've played less and less. But when they came out with Azul Mini, yo, it's gonna be here soon. I'm really excited. Hear me out. Small board game table for your small games. Starting price, $8.99 for basic table, $14.00 for the premium table with tiny coasters. Yo, let's go. Oh my gosh, honestly, okay. At Button Shy Con, they had Sprawlopolis coasters that were just like the cards, but they were coasters. I need some cool board game coasters. I was gonna say, I just have these lame coasters, but these are actually really cool. My sister got them for me from the Museum of Modern Art in New York when she went to school in New York. They're super pretty. That's one of them. This is the other one. It's like peacock feather type. But yeah, tiny coasters, love it. Yeah, I know, right? There's another one that's like yellow, and then the other one is green and purple. They're pretty. Mini Skull? I don't know if that's what that comment is intending, but if there was a mini version of Skull, I would play it all the time. I suck at Skull. It's one of the games that I hesitate to play when people bring it up, unless people really want to play it, but if there was a mini version, I'd be all over that. Absolutely. Yup. 1000%. Oh my gosh, can you guys imagine? It wouldn't work as well, but what if you had like mini railroad ink, but you use like fine liners instead of chunky markers? Oh my god, it'd be so cute! I think that would piss a lot of people off, but I kind of want to make a mini version. Okay, wait. Okay. Hold on. I'll take a turn in a second. Just hear me out. What if we did like a crafting stream, making mini versions of a bunch of games, and then we had a like mini stream where we played all the mini games, like the miniature versions? Oh, it'd be so cute. For a long time, I really wanted to make like glow in the dark versions of games, or like waterproof versions of games. Way back in the day on Twitch, I did a stream where I was experimenting with the components from Noctiluca. I got like an extra copy from Amazon because they were super cheap for some reason. And so I got like a glow in the dark paint and some other things and like some black lights, but unfortunately it didn't work out. I think I needed better paints. But yeah, that'd be sick, right? Yeah, crafting stream. Yeah, I've been wanting to do like a P&P crafting stream because it's fine and chill, but I feel like it would be fun for us to all get together and like build our P&Ps, you know, like a support group. Because I know I definitely put it off. But if there was like a dedicated day where we could just hang out and chill and build our P&Ps and then we could like play them too, that'd be super fun. Mini stream. Licensing and publisher permission. I feel like if you bought the game though, right? Like if you paid money for the actual game, it shouldn't be an issue to hopefully And it's not like you're like selling it, right? If you were selling copies of the mini game, absolutely licensing and things like that. But if you're not making money off of it, and especially again, if it's like a game that you own that you've put money into, I don't think it would be an issue, but I'll have to look into it. Crafty stream, yeah. Print Belay and pimp it out. That's what I'm talking about. Absolutely. All right, so, right. Are we still on round 5? 4, 5, 6. This is round 7. I'm gonna do the 5 here and then 1 here so I can keep track of which round we're on. Thanks for coming over, Willie. It was super great having you. Thanks for almost killing us in Similo. It's fine. Just kidding. Have a great rest of your night. Have a great weekend. All right, so we need another shape. I need purple up here, and we have the perfect setup for that. Oh, but then we're gonna have a 1x1 square, and we're not gonna be able to put it next to orange. Not great. So do we wait on that, or do we just go for it? I think we just need to go for it. So I'm gonna use that purple up here. Unfortunately, it won't get us points other than filling out the perfect day card, but that's fine. Similo nightmares. I'm so sorry. Hey, we won, so it's fine. Alrighty. There we go. Beautiful. Love it. So we got perfect day. That's gonna be 7 points. And then we don't even have to worry now about the solo flipping because these are already done. We just need to get adventure before the end of the game, which I think is 12 rounds. And then we'll be good to go. We also finished that section. Ooh, very important. I almost forget this. Always, as if I played this game a lot. It's only my 2nd time, which gives us a coin. Miniaturizing a bigger game that has a bunch of market appeal. Tiny Forming Mars was a huge hit on BGG. Yeah, very fair. And all the tiny epics. Although I do have to say, with expansions, the fact that they don't like fit in the box does piss me off. If the boxes were just like tiny bit bigger, then it would be perfect. Like boxes that have a lot of wasted space really grind my gears, but when the game doesn't fit in the box, that's an issue. I've actually sold expansions for games because they didn't fit in the base game box, and it just made me angry. Even like taking the insert out didn't fit. Let's see. So we're gonna roll for our next one. We have a 1. Some 5s, some 3s. Okay. Tiny Epic Defender 2nd edition. Yeah. Yeah. At least they have the bunny claws. But yeah, I was playing Tiny Epic Galaxies the other night, and I was lucky enough to get the mini expansions, like the satellites and droids too, and even without those, it was hard to get back the, what is it, black, blah, blah, blah. I want to say Back in Black, but that's just the song. I forgot the name of the expansion. But the expansion for Tiny Epic Galaxies, it was hard to fit even just that into the box. So then with the mini expansions, it's like game over. It just sticks up. Whoa! Oh my gosh! Hold on. I just saw something flash on the screen. Did we hit our goal? Whoa! I wish there were like fireworks overlay or something. Some exciting stuff. Y'all, thanks for donating. We just hit our goal of $100 for donating to World Central Kitchen. That is amazing. Ooh. Y'all are just getting here and you didn't see the announcement video. As part of Thankmas 2023, we're doing donations to World Central Kitchen, which helps to feed people, communities in crisis, help them get more sustainable ways of producing food. Oh, that's fantastic. Y'all are the best, honestly. For being here, anybody who donated, thank you so much. You can still donate, even though we made our goal, but that's just absolutely fantastic. Ooh, that is super exciting. It's like the perfect day. Beyond the Black, thank you. That's what it is. All right, it's all good now. Yeah, absolutely. All right. Oh, we definitely need to get more blue over here. So I think we'll take this. Oh, why did I think this was blue? That's not. Oh, and we finished this section, so we can't even put blue in there. That is unfortunate. We want to put blue down here or somewhere else. Oof. It's gonna be a lot of negative points. Pink isn't looking great. Like, we have 2 matching shapes there for romance, but green 1. None of these are great. Do we want to spend 2 coins to do this blue here, maybe? I think we do. I'm gonna have to get another coin though for up in this top corner. But I think this is the play. Ideally, we want to put blue over 2 borders, but I kind of messed that up over here. So we're just gonna have to sneak it in. 2 coin spend. Yeah, I agree. It's not great, but it's what we got to do at this point. This is going to be challenging as well, because I think we got a lot of our long skinny shapes out of the way early, but we can use the default shape for that later if we need to. Okay. 1 1 5 5. Geez, we keep rolling doubles. It's not great for flexibility. Let's see. So if we do like one of these shapes, then we have a 2 by 2 there. Or this one as well. Could be good. Maybe let's do the orange for friendship so that we can get more hobbies going in the bottom corner. But then we have another like long shape down here. Ugh, it's not great. I think we're just gonna try it and see what happens, maybe. We'll see. How does this work? 3 and 3? Yeah, there we go. Honestly though, if y'all want to do a craft stream, like print and play stuff, that's good to know, because I've been thinking about that for a while. I've just been so busy. It's been difficult to try to figure out how to set stuff up. But I would, oh no, it doesn't touch any other things, so I can't put that there. Shoot. That's sad. I was gonna say we could put a purple 2 here and then put that, but we would need to, we're not guaranteed to get that shape with orange again later. But if this shape is with orange, we could do that as well. Oh boy. Is there somewhere we can put blue? Honestly, let's just put this blue down here. And we're gonna get it in 2 of the different areas. It's not gonna be fun trying to fill this in, but we also get negative points for whichever section has the most empty space at the end. So we'll start working on that. This goal is really rough. Oh wait, top left, bottom right. I thought it was these 2. Whew, okay. Well, at least we noticed it before the game was over, right? Okay, I'm putting this one away. How many rounds do we have left? I'm gonna check here and see. We've done 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12, so we got 3 more rounds, it looks like. We got a 1, a 2, some 3s. Let's see. We really need long shape here. Do we have that Z shape anywhere else for romance? No. Matching shape of different color. 1 point per space? Oh, that's way better. Or space in those matching non-pink shapes. That's actually way better than I thought. I thought it was 1 point per shape, but it's 1 point per actual space in the non-matching ones. So maybe we should do that. But then the Z shape will only be there 1 more time, or like the long Z shape. So that's not great. But if we put it here, then we can fill in a 2 there, which is good. Then we would just have to get a 1. But we don't have coins to manipulate it if we don't get a 1. Oh, wait, we can put anything. No, it's not great. It's not good. Maybe we can put something down here instead. Let's do friendship. Yeah. So friendship goes down here. I wish... definitely played that wrong for pink when I played it the first time. That's way better. I was just thinking... Guys, I don't know if you know this, romance is overrated. But actually, no, that's pretty good. Hard, rolling 2 doubles, wired, rolling a triple. Yeah. Love blue tattoos on the pinky. Is there anything behind that? Oh no need to apologize. So I'll let you know. Since we reached our donation goal, I'll let you know. This would have been a good, like, if we reach the 100, I'll tell you. So I am not super big into like anime. A lot of my friends are super great. Grew up watching some specific animes and things like that. There are a couple that I do really love though. Although it's not a genre I prefer, like good art is just good art. So there's an anime called Samurai Champloo. It's from the same studio that did Cowboy Bebop. And Samurai Champloo is just like, I have to watch it in its entirety at least, like every other year. It's just super good. They do a great job of showing, like, it's very stylized. The storyline's really great. The action scenes are fantastic. The music is spectacular, as you would imagine. But they do a really great job of going through the historical period of, like, I don't know exactly because I'm not very big on history, but oh, thanks for the donation, Justin. They do a really great job of whatchamacallit, showing like history of Japan behind different elements. So like the westernization of Japan, how Christianity was brought in, how it affected people, how it like divided a lot of different communities, different trends in art, sports, all sorts of different things. So it's really interesting because it gives a little bit more perspective about the history of that time period as well. And like I said, I'm not a super huge history buff. It's not something I would seek out, but through consuming things like Samurai Champloo, I like get to learn a little bit there. Samurai Champloo, epic storytelling and personal interaction. Yeah, and you actually care for all the characters. I mean, it does play up on some of the tropes in anime that I sometimes find a little challenging, but yeah, absolutely. So yeah, this particular tattoo is one of the main characters, one of the 3 main characters, Mugen, has them on his wrists and then also on his ankles. I didn't know that I wanted to commit to a full like wrist ankle situation, but I really like rings and things like that, so this was just a fun one, and teal's like my favorite color, so I thought that would be fun. And I believe his name also stands for like infinite or infinity, which is where kind of like the 2 rings come into play as well. So there's just some like thoughts behind that as well, on top of it just being a like super baller anime. But yeah, that's where it's from. Okay, we only have a couple of rounds left, so let me make sure. Were we supposed to take out a card or anything, or how many rounds? I just want to make sure I'm not doing that round or doing that wrong. After turn 11, flip over the last goal card. Okay, I think we're good. Check it out. Was just in Japan. Oh, nice. One of my good friends, one of our board game crew was just in Japan, and he finally got back. And immediately upon getting back, of course, we went out for all-you-can-eat sushi because, like, why not? All right. What are we doing here? We are going to place some shapes. If I place a shape here, then we could do a 2 and fill that in and get a coin. I know, why not? Although, oh my gosh, if I wasn't using my phone for the top-down cam, I would show you There was a sushi that we got. It was one of the randoms that he just marked on the sheet. But I kid you not, it had like a light blue goo coating it. And I didn't try it, because I'm very particular, but I was told that it tasted like cotton candy. It was not something that will be ordered again, but I was told it was an experience. It at least looked pretty. It didn't really look edible, but it looked pretty. All right, we need to make a decision here. We already have blue in those sections, so blue's kind of out for us right now. So what do we want instead? Oh, I already have blue in this section. I didn't even notice that. Instead, we want to get a long shape for here. If we do orange, that might not be the worst, but we'll also have a single spot here that we need to fill in. So maybe let's get some coins. Light blue goo, no thanks from me. Yeah, agree. I was not brave enough to venture into that. Oh, if I put the green here, we can put the 2 orange there, which is even better. So let's do that. And by here, I mean on the other side. There we go, there we go, there we go. Boom. Yeah, with sushi, like I'm very sensitive to textures and tastes of things. So I will admit that I'm a little bit of a wuss when it comes to trying a lot of different sushis. Is sashimi, are those the ones with like the slabs of fish on top? Can't do it, but like any of the shredded ones or deep fried ones or things with like shrimp in them and things, crab, 10 out of 10. Also love salmon. But yeah, I was not super adventurous. So when the blue sushi came out, I was like, you know, which I don't even know if these words should be uttered out loud, but at game night last night, there were some pretty disgusting combinations of foods that happened. Started last weekend when Doritos were rolled in or pineapples were rolled in Dorito dust, which was then told at last night's game night. And of course, you know, the boys had to one up it. So then we had combinations of Oreos, grapes, garlic, pretzels, and I feel like there was something else. Twizzlers. Yeah. One person was like, oh man, I just had a grape flavored Oreo. And the other person was like, I just had an Oreo textured grape. Yeah. See, Justin, this is why you needed to be there, because I was the only one not participating and everybody else was just, I don't even know. It's like, I need to have at least one other person here to confirm that I'm not insane. Eel? I don't think I've tried eel. I've had like eel sauce, which I don't know if that's sauce that's supposed to be eaten with eel or if it's sauce that has eel in it, but yeah, I don't know. Haven't had it. There were some, is it takoyaki balls that have like octopus in them? I wasn't sure. I got told there was octopus in there. I didn't have the heart to try it. Food texture nightmare. Yep. Green ketchup. But at least like green ketchup is just ketchup that's a different color. It's just visually different, right? No eel and eel sauce. Okay, good to know. Yeah. Viking Seesaw. Ooh, is that the Eaton game that came out recently? Those little Eaton games look really, really cute. Speaking of board games in Japan and all sorts of fun stuff. Jeez. All right. This is our second to last round. We need to fill this in. We need to use a coin for there. What is the priority? If we fill this in, we get another coin though, which could be very beneficial. So maybe we'll just fill it in with some friendship so we can get, oh, but this is already next to it. Shoot. Oh, if we do pink, we get points for the pinks that are filled in. Or do we want to fill this in? Let me double check how the negative scoring works on that. They had them all, but that's the only one I got. Interesting. If anybody's tried any of the other ones, would love to hear what y'all's thoughts are on them. They look super, super cute. Empty space. So the brain section with the most non-filled spaces is -1 per section. Blech. It's not great. In that case, we should take up as much space as we can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is the biggest shape that we have. Maybe we'll wait on that and hopefully we'll roll a 1 next turn. Because that Z shape won't get us any points. So I think we just fill in the pink here. With the default shape and take the 2 points from that plus the coin. It's a little rough. Side note, while the game looks great, slightly sad about colors being the differentiator. Does it have colorblind friendly? I was thinking that as well when I played it the first time. You could definitely just do different shapes, but unfortunately, because the dice don't have like differentiation, I mean, they don't have like green red. Closest there's green pink, and green blue. I don't know. You could definitely do homebrew and do different shapes, but I don't think it has a solution for it with the game itself, which, yeah, that is a bummer. But that would, yeah, it would be challenging to know for the different dice. I suppose you could use like cards with different shapes with 1 through 6, but that might be a bit fiddly. Yeah. Bit of a missed opportunity there for sure though. We did the pink 2, so that was that one. We got our coin. And then we'll do one last round here. Oh, and then if we fill this one, we also get the adventure 5 points, but I'm not sure that that will happen. All right. Ooh, big shape. What do we have? We have a 1 and a 1. We have a 2. We have a 5. And we have a 4. Okay. Ooh. Definitely need to get as much covered in here as possible. That one spot really doesn't matter unless we can fill this in too, which doesn't look like it's going to happen. We don't have a large L, so that pink won't help us. The purple, unfortunately, also won't help us. Blue wouldn't help us because we have blue in both those sections as well. So the only one that would help us is like orange, I think. We do... yeah, we're not going to be able to finish this one. Shape is definitely not a long line. Yeah, unfortunately not. Like I said, I think we got those super early. Like we got the 4 and the 5 right out the gate. That was poor planning on my part, but it is what it is. Oh, we don't have an orange next to that purple up there. That stinks. So we'll do this one. This W shape to fill in as much space as we can to get rid of those negatives. Also gives us some more points for friendship. Who doesn't love friendship? Am I right? Solo gamers. Oh man. All right, so there's that one. And then we can fill in up to 2 spaces. So we'll go ahead and do that to just negate some of those negative points that we'll get from this bottom section. Because we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, and this one only has 4. So we'll just fill in 2 boxes here. Get rid of some of the negatives. Okay, cool. So then we're ready to move on to scoring. So for these ones, I should have circled these instead because they have points. Forgot about 5, 10, 10. So that's 25 for this one. Friendship is important. Without friendship, there would be no holiday gifts. I don't know about y'all, but I've definitely bought myself holiday gifts before. Last year for Christmas, I did a big board game order. I think I made a video about it. You know, that's just me. 25. 9 and 7. We did not get adventure completed, unfortunately. But that still gives us 16 points. Purple's next to oranges. We really only have the one. That's too bad. 2 points. Friendship, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's going to be 15 points, I believe. Leftmost number that is not crossed off yet. And then we have pink, matching. So the 2s, we only have one other 2, so that's 1, 2. And then we have this shape, which we have again up here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If I had known that was how it worked, I definitely would have strategized around that a little bit more, I think. Blues, we have in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different sections. 3, 4. Oh, did we get it then? No, I don't have it in the center, so it's just 4. I counted this one twice, that's why. So -4. Empty spaces, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for that bottom left. And then money isn't worth anything. So let's do some not mental math. Calculator. Let's see. So we have 25 plus 16 plus 2 plus 15 plus 7. That's a minus. -4, -6. I've definitely made that mistake before where I just added it all together. I think I did that in my Squire for Hire video. I was like, whoops. All right. Let's see. So what are the final scores? Is there even a chart? I don't think there is. Yeah, just get the highest score possible. So I got 55. I have no idea if that's a good score. The example on the back has 91. I would check my BG Stats app for what I got when I played multiplayer, but that's on my phone, which is currently being used. So no idea, but 55, there you have it. Reminds me of Patchwork, but from one player, a lot less rules. Yeah, definitely. Absolutely. Alrighty, pack this one up. I know they have Patchwork Doodle, but I'm not a huge fan of Patchwork, as y'all might know. So I'm not inclined. I mean, I do like roll and rates, flip and fills, so I thought maybe I would like Doodle a little more, but it just doesn't look great, if I'm being honest. But if I hear differently, would be down to try it. Okay, and see. Perfect. Okay. Need an eraser. Oof, it is 8 p.m. here. Getting up there. Maybe do 1 or 2 more depending on how we're feeling. My coffee's almost gone. Okay. Beautiful. These are really nice markers though, honestly. I remember when I got silver and gold, the Walker Harding game, and they came with Faber-Castell markers. I was just like, what? Like, these markers are worth more than what the game typically sells for when it's on sale. That was insane. Have you played Project L? I have played Project L. I'm gonna be honest, super underwhelming. I really want to try it with the, what is it, like the Ghost Pieces expansion, but those were Kickstarter exclusive so far as I can tell. I haven't been able to find them anywhere. So that's a bummer, but the game felt very basic and very underwhelming. There's like some combo stuff I guess you could kind of set up towards the end of the game, but it was just, it felt very arbitrary for me. And I love polyominoes and spatial reasoning. Not the best at it, but I love those mechanics. And I was not a fan. I think I played it 2 or 3 times. But yeah, it really missed the mark for me, unfortunately. All right. Thanks for coming, Monster Mash. And yeah, absolutely. We will be doing a craft stream at some point. I can't promise when, but I'm very excited for it. It is now on my radar as a must-do thing. So I will plan that and let y'all know. Along with potential Discord and BGA community stuff. Got to get a lot of things going here. Have a great rest of your night. Have a good weekend. All right, where did I put the other boards? There they are. Okie dokie. Yeah. Man, that art though. Whew, sheesh. Julianne Gripe. Beautiful. And cards. Project L, go-to replacement for Splendor. Slightly less rules. Yeah, that's fair. It's a great gateway game, I think. It's very easy to teach, quick to play. It was just, for me personally, I think I'm at a point. I think if the other problem too is that I really like number 9, which is also very quick. Like, flip a card, you stack it on top of your other tiles that you place with the numbers. I think I have a solo video of it on the channel, but it's very similar to that. It doesn't have like engine building. It's just straight tile laying. And that one is like the quick gateway game that my brain gravitates towards. So I think Project L, unfortunately, has that going against it, where number 9 came out. And I think they're coming out with number 9 Extreme or something like that, I just saw. I have to look more into it, but I'm very curious and very excited that's the case. All right, let's see. I feel like it would be a disservice to the channel if I didn't play Railroad Inc. or Capital Lux before the stream ends. So I think we should bust one of those out. I very much enjoyed the Relaxy Roll and Write, so I think we're gonna go Railroad Inc. unless somebody has an objection or a different game they would like to see. Cartographers would be good too, but that game just had a lot of cards, and Railroading's just so easy to set up with just like the board and the dice. Oh geez. Check out number 9. Yeah, it's super fun. And like I said, I think there's a like new version, Next Level. I think that's what it's called, Next Level, coming out. So it might be a really good time to get in on it. Whew. Okay, here we go. If y'all have a specific expansion you want to see, let me know. I might just go like classic rivers or forests. Yeah, Railroad Inc. I don't think I want to use, do I want to use the buildings? You know what? Let's just go for super relaxy, OG classic, blue board. Let's do rivers. Like I said, unless I hear differently, I think that's what we'll do. Oh man, the art's so gorgeous. Jeez. Ooh, mountains. Very minimalistic. The framing's just so nice on this little trolley here. Beautiful. You love to see it. Not that we'll see the trolley since it's on the back of the board, but hey. Does Portable Guild sell the big box separately? I'm not sure. You know what? Let me check their website right now. I know you can get the Ultimate Collector's Edition, but I don't think you can get just the box. Let me see what it has in it, though. Let's see. Okay. So, big box has... Oh, it has just everything in it. Okay. So you can't get just the box. But it's 136 bucks. US dollars and 50 cents for all 4 base games, the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mini expansions. It comes with the big boards. It looks like some extra cards and goals. So like nice boards with the different colored markers. I mean, honestly, that's a great steal. It kind of sucks if you already have a lot of the stuff for it, but they make great gifts too and everything. So if you need to like overbuy and gift out extras, that could be a solution. Yeah, super pretty. Yeah, I don't see an option for just the box, unfortunately. But like the big box, so the big box is actually like 3 times the size of this, and this is the box that comes in the big box for just the expansions, but I was able to condense everything down. I put pictures up on Board Game Geek under like the railroading family stuff, but like these are all the boards. These are the giant boards for it. They're way bigger. So you can actually use up to 2 expansions with them. There's like a thing on the website showing you which expansions pair well together. Got the solo board in here, which I don't know if the solo board was just Kickstarter, if it comes with the Ultimate Edition, but all the dice then, there was like a little extra inserty thing. So I took that out and was able to fit all of the dice perfectly, plus a set of base game dice in there for all the expansions that are out right now and the core game dice ones. So honestly, it's I would highly recommend, if you, especially if you play Railroading a decent bit, because all the expansions are really fire. I don't know if it's still up on the channel, but I did a tier list video back in the day ranking all the different expansions and stuff, and people got really really into breaking down like which expansions were the best based on the tier list and like all sorts of fun formulas and things. Because each mini expansion has like up to 4 mini, like each expansion has up to 4 mini expansions in it that you can use with the game. So that was pretty sick. Some of them are 1, some of them are 2. It just depends. Where do I put this? Ugh, I'm running out of table space. I'm not running out, I just haven't been putting it back as efficiently. Oh, I forgot to take the blue dice out. Whoops. My bad. All right, so let's see. Yeah, having everything in the smaller box is really nice. I mean, it's very dense, it's very heavy, but it's great for bringing out. And then you have all the boards, so you could play like a mega game of it too, which is great. Considered getting ultimates, but spent a lot of time collecting all the small dice expansions. Yeah, honestly, yeah, I would say gift the small boxes. Great gifts for people who like the game, 100%. All right, these, and then we're gonna do rivers, I think. Yep. I don't know if I've told this story in a video or anything, but I know I posted about it on Instagram. So when the Kickstarter first came out, they had the 4 enamel pins. And in my brain, I was like, well, that's freaking dumb. Like, who would want an enamel pin of a board game? Like, come on, guys, really? And then after I played through like a lot of the expansions and things, I'm like, all right, this is like legit one of my top 3 favorite games to exist. I need the pins. So I looked everywhere for them. I looked on Horrible Guild's website, everything, and unfortunately, nothing. So I posted on Board Game Geek and I was like, yo, does anybody have an extra set of these pins? Because I kind of need them. And one of the reps from Horrible Guild reached out and they're like, hey, we like your tutorial videos. We'll just send them to you. And I was like, cool, how much? They're like, don't worry about it. And I was like, oh my God. They say never meet your heroes, but I feel like that doesn't hold up for like board game space. Wanting to try this game? It's really good. You can also play it on Board Game Arena. I'm not sure if it's premium or not, but it's on there. They have an app version as well, if you can't get your hands on a physical version. Railroad Inc. and Oniron series, having a bunch of mini expansions in a base game box to add value. Honestly, yeah, it adds so much. It's so great. Like, the core of the game is just so good, but then like every time you play it, it just feels like a whole new game even more. I'm gonna see if I can zoom in a little bit so it's a little easier for y'all to see my board here. That's another great thing about this game is like the table, it doesn't take up a lot of space. How's that? Oh yeah, there we go. Beautiful. That's the stuff. All right. Oh, by the way, did you guys see my mouse? It's a little buddy. I don't like having a lot of stuff, but every now and then I see something and I'm like, insta buy, need it. Alrighty. So 6 rounds with the rivers. Let's go. Ugh, feels good. I'm gonna move the dice to this side and do one of these. For those of you who have played Railroading, what are your favorite mini expansions, or like which ones do you want to try if you haven't gotten to try them? No pun intended has a fun review of Railroading. I'll have to check it out and see what they said. All right, we got some rivers going, got some other stuff going. I think we're gonna start out with this overpass here. We'll do, why don't we start on the side? I do like that in the newer editions, they added the lines separating out the overpass. That is something that definitely adds a lot of clarity that was not in the first blue and red editions. First printings, I should say. I don't know if they changed on the later ones. I think they did. So that's one. And then what else can we do? Let's start working our way up with some railroads. If you've never played Railroading before, there are a myriad of tutorial videos on the channel, but we're trying to connect these exits with our different railroads and highways. And for this mini expansion, we also have a river. So we're trying to get a really long river that ends and starts off the board for a bonus 3 points if we can. We're trying to get a long railroad, a long road, connect the exits, use up the middle spaces. These are like the main ways we're going to be getting points here. The only versions of Railroad Inc. I've played base blue and base red. If you have the rest, yes, you need to. Lush green is great, honestly. Super fun. The what is it? Like the trails are a little difficult to draw at times, but it's a really good solid one. Like when people ask for which base one they should get, I usually tell them lush green is the most versatility because it has the challenge in the different buildings as well. But blue's nice too. Blue's just, the rivers and lakes are great, and it has the 6 boards, so you can play up to 6, which is nice. Not that you can't with green, but you would need more boards for sure. But yeah, cold blue, I'm in the same camp as you. It was very overwhelming when I got all the Kickstarter stuff. Trying to think about getting it all played, but it is well worth it. If you need if you don't want to read all the rules, not that they're particularly challenging, but those whatchamacallit, tutorial videos on the channel, definitely you can watch one, bust it out, super quick type. Here's another one. And then we have this dead end, which just sucks. I'm very tempted to just dead end up here and then start a river and just forego doing anything with that up in this corner, which I think we're gonna do. Not great. So yeah, these are the, if you're confused a little bit, these are the dice from Challenge. I like them a little better because they have some of the doubles, but that's not a fun one. We'll add the tutorial videos. Perfect. Yep. And if you have any questions, feel free to like message me. I've helped, like, I remember when I put those up, I had a bunch of people like DMing me being like, hey, can you make sure I scored my board right, and sending me pictures, which was really fun. Oh, this is a 1 as well. We're going to start some river action. Do we get rid of this one too and just start curving out? I think we might. So river. Yeah, we're just gonna forego that piece right there, unfortunately. Feeling a little weird about that, those numbers being in blue. We're just gonna make them black as well. They're consistent. All right, so that's round 1 in the bag. What do we have? Whoa, double bendy rivers again. Jeez. All right, this is pretty good though. We'll use this T-shape for sure right over here. Man, what if we had like a mini online con for like Board Game Arena? We set it up in like Discord or something. That'd be super fun. What's happening here? Probably put this down here for some reason. Start that going. Yeah, we could have a bunch of people like teach. So there are a lot of people that have been around on the channel for a while that know these games like the back of their hand, like Railroad Inc. and stuff. And there are a bunch of people, it seems like, that are still getting into the game or who want to learn specific expansions. So it'd be pretty sick to set that up, and we can do like Railroad Inc. party, teach party, Similo party. It'd be super fun. BGA Con would be awesome. Yeah. I agree, honestly. I want to do more live stuff, more community stuff. So y'all are awesome. So setting up some dedicated times where we can all hang out, I think would be super fun. All right, what are we doing over here? My word. I'm thinking about using one of the 4-way special intersections. You can use up to 3 of them throughout the game. Maybe I'll continue my river first. Maybe we can get the river in the center. Wouldn't that be wild? Oh, that's not straight though. Shoot. I honestly feel like this is not a great plan for the river, but we're just gonna go with it. Yep. Got those 2. Yeah, and for BGA Con, it would be nice too, because I know there are quite a few people in the community who have like premium memberships. And if you guys aren't familiar with how Board Game Arena works, if there's a premium game, only the person opening the game has to have a premium membership. Everybody else playing doesn't have to. You can have a free membership and still play. Do people still say YOLO? I don't know. People say a bunch of stuff now that I'm just like, that doesn't even make sense. So go for it. And then we have 2 of these, which are not super fun. Maybe we'll start curving down here and doing some stuff. I'm falling into that trap of putting too many exits. The other thing we can do is use one of the 4-way intersections over here. I think we're gonna do it. Railroad. We're gonna do this one. Place that over here. I really like using the different colored markers on the boards too. I think it just looks super nice. Not gonna lie, another claim to fame. I had posted one of my yellow boards. I think it was the it was the tentacle expansion from the tentacle mini expansion from the Cthulhu one, and I did like purple and orange tentacles on it. Not gonna lie, guys, Hjalmar Hutch liked that post. I was like, oh my god, validation. I don't know. It's just weird to me. Like anytime something like that happens, I get super excited and I like screenshot it and send it to everybody I know. I'm like, guess what, guys? Can a river go under a road? There is a side of the die that has that, but once they're placed, you can't interact with that space again, just like with the basic routes. But yeah, I think I sent the picture to my friend. I was like, oh my gosh, look, Hjalmar Hutch liked my post on Instagram of Railroad Inc. And he's like, you guys are basically married now. I'm like, I know. Wedding invites coming shortly. That happens every time. It's all right. Let's put... I think we do want to start bringing this down. We'll start bringing this one in. See what happens with that. Oop. Oh, Oh, that looks terrible. But yeah, that's part of the reason why I want to go to some of these conventions and things. One of my buddies met Quanche Moria at Gen Con a couple years back. I was like, oh, how was it? He's like, oh my god, super chill, like, very nice guy, totally not sick of being adored by his fans. I was like, well, he hasn't met me yet, so. Yeah, the completed boards are super nice. Honestly, Railroad Ink is one of the ones that looks super satisfying if you can get the roads to line up, but one of my favorite ones to see from people is cartographers, because instead of just doing like colors or the shapes, they actually draw like landscapes and things and villages. It's super pretty. Let's see what's happening here. Oh my gosh. Okay, yep, this is very convoluted, but I'm thinking we do something like this over here, you know? And then I don't even know what happens anywhere else, but that looks pretty good to me. Even though it's very oh, that's redundant. We need to flip out. Yeah, we need to flip out because this will connect down here, hopefully. Oh, it'll connect with this. Perfect. If we can get that other connection. Maybe. I don't know. This is a little risky, but we're gonna try it. We can always use a special route to connect it if we really have to be super lame about it. I think we want to connect this one out here for this. Yeah, the cartographer ones are really impressive. There was even somebody who played cartographers on a cookie sheet. Or like, I mean, I don't know if they actually played the game, but they made a cartographer's giant like cookie cake. And so it had all the different stuff on there. It was pretty cool. Okay. What is going on? Do I want to put this down here? Might as well. Perfect. Oh, I forgot the dashes for the road. Beautiful. And then what are we doing here? I'm gonna do this one somewhere. We try to connect it over here. What's going on? I honestly don't know anymore. If you guys have any idea of where to put that, let me know. I'm a little lost on that one. This we can go straight, and then we have highway that can go through. Might be good so that we can try to get the river through the center here. We could also start, yeah, let's do, oh, that's tricky. We're gonna try it though. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna put the highway here. And then we're gonna put the river through it. Ugh, that's rough. See if we can get that all connected. Upper left. Oh, upper left probably is the best spot for it. Because who knows if I'm going to be able to connect the river up there. But yeah, let's do that. The only reason I'm hesitant on that is because we already need the straightaway junction one for down here. Railroad starting on the bottom right. Yeah, that could work as well. I think one of the two corners is the way to go. Since I already started drawing river up here, I think we'll do river up here and do the railroad in the bottom left. See how that goes. Oof. Perfect. All right. So there's our river, 2 river pieces, and then we have this little guy here. I want them facing up for sure. Three. Okay, cool. Round 4. Let's go. Ooh, some more of that. What is going on? Jesus. Interesting. We needed the railroad one for here, but that is not how things happened today. So instead, we have no straight roads or anything. Is there a module for Railroad Inc. that has the teleportation portals? Yes, there is. I believe it's in the Cthulhu expansion. It's 2 dice for that, 1 die for the tentacle, and 1 die for the investigator, if I'm remembering correctly. But yeah, it's a pretty fun one. It's got like cultists, I think is the theming around it. Unless I'm misremembering. So this is unfortunate. We could just dead end this with this. I think we might need to do that, or we could put this over here and dead end it and try to get this connected out. Oh, we have this as well, so we could build off of here and dead ends. Oh, it's not good. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it's not looking great. This has to be a river, so we're just gonna fill that in right now. I think we want to use the bendy. So that's round 4, like halfway through, and there's not a lot going on the board. That's that one. And let's see what else. Maybe we can do... help. So my thought is that if we can connect these somehow, we can dead end one of these. We call them the baseball stitches. They look like a little baseball. Sleeving updates. Sleeved 50 cards upside down. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh, you know what one of the most frustrating things is that happened to me the other day? That like I honestly have never encountered this before. I bought some used games, and one of the games, I swear the person who sleeved it was a freaking sociopath, because it was sleeved, which was nice, but it wasn't even consistent. Like, I know that some people sleeve top down, which if you do, shame on you. I'm just kidding. But they were just, some of them were top down and some of them were like bottom up. It was insanity. I was so triggered. Oof. So yeah, I feel for you, because that's definitely been there. Oh man. Yeah, I've never seen that in my life, and I hope I never see it again. My goodness. Luckily, it wasn't like somebody that I purchased from locally. I think it was through I'm trying to remember where I got it from. It's like maybe from used bookstore or something. But yeah, it was disgusting. It was honestly just like there are no words. What are we doing with these? Speaking of no words, what was I thinking here? Doing some really not great stuff. Okay, we gotta start connecting things. We need another... So maybe it's time to use another 4-way intersection. Unfortunately, I think we're gonna use this one. This is round 4. So we'll do something like that. Something like this. We're absolutely not gonna get all the pieces that we need to get to make this work, but this is where we're at. 4. And then the plan was to do something. Right. I think we want to be able to branch out somewhere. I might just forego this and do one of these here and try to connect around that way. I think that's probably the best plan. I mean, it's not great, but it is the situation we find ourselves in, unfortunately, at this moment. This is 4. Or if I do the roads here, I could then, that's an easier connection to get. So maybe we'll do that. Unfortunately, we already used the, oh, we didn't use the straightaway. Okay, perfect. We'll do that instead. That's much better. So we're using this one for round 4. And then that was this here. So I can connect this down in case we get like another T road shape thing. Y'all know which one I'm talking about. And we'll put this here. Perfect. Okay. These 2 are done. We use a special route, so we can't use another special route this round. And then we have this monstrosity of a rule to deal with. Get triggered when car backs are slightly different color. Yeah, same. Oh, yeah. I didn't even think about that. For Marvel Legendary, that just over the course of a decade of releasing content, it's going to be really hard to keep it all the same. Very fair. Oof. Yeah, that's rough. Or if cards like in the expansion are just like a millimeter off in terms of like the size of the cards too, just no bueno. What are we doing here? Yeah. Let's get crazy. I don't want to block off up here, but I don't know what else to do at this point. We're gonna have to forego over here, up here. This is kind of a lost cause, so I think we're gonna treat that as the lost cause area. So we might as well just do these baseball dealies here. And just say, forget it. And then we'll put our little dead end here. And then we have the T that could connect over here. So we'll see if we can get that going. If I put it up, we can get up here too. I'm hoping that we can get this connection to get that all sorted. And whatever happens here is just gonna probably be an open end. Not great, but what are you gonna do? Now the question is for the river, if we put it here, we need a 4-way intersection that we're probably not gonna get. So I think we're gonna put it out here in the middle of nowhere. Super fun type. Oh man, this is rough. I need somebody else here to roll the dice so that I have an excuse for why it didn't work out. If I'm making the decisions and rolling the dice, then it's all my fault. Know what I'm saying? Wasn't there a big game that had a card printing issue with expansion cards slightly bigger? I'm not sure. I'm sure it's happened a lot, but yeah, that's always a bummer. The 2-player trick-taking game Claim, I made the mistake of ordering some of the expansions from overseas, and so the card sizes were completely different. I couldn't even stand it. It was the worst. I got very impatient. That was my bad. Does the river have to go from one side to the other? It doesn't have to. You get, I believe it's 2 points for each section of your longest river, but if it starts and ends on the edge of the board, you get a bonus 3 points overall. Or 1 point for each river section, sorry. Bonus 3 points overall. All right, I'm gonna need 3 river pieces that line up out of 4 die rolls. Fingers crossed. I think that's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, because we used a special. All right, what do we have here? Oh, this is nice. That is useful for up here. But it's, oh, we got one of these. We're gonna put that right there for sure. So we can get that connected. So this is 5. And then that's that one. The rest of it, I'm not sure. I did not think that far ahead. We'll figure it out though. This we can put up here to get another exit. I think that's a fair play. But this goes into like potential river territory then, but it could just be a dead end. That's fine. So we need that connection anyway. And I don't see anywhere else where it would be really beneficial to use, except maybe down here. That doesn't... I would rather just take the for sure one. So we'll do this. Okay, and this is 5. Whoa, that's a 5. All right. And then, let's see. So that's 2. We have these left and river stuff. Let's continue the river going straight through. This, I don't know. This will be a miracle if we can resolve this somehow and not get negatives, but we need the spaces for rivers if we're going to connect it. That was my bad. Very overzealous with rivers. So this is a 5, and then we'll connect it up this way. So we would just need any iteration of a straight river. So as long as we don't roll 2 corners, that's fine. Preferably it's got a railroad or nothing, so we don't lose negative points there. Oh, if it's a road, it's not going to work with this. Oh no. So yeah, maybe we need to put this somewhere else. We'll XCOM that and come back to it in a second. This stuff, I don't even know what's happening anymore. We'll put this here. So maybe we can get this exit connected. 5. And Cassie, that spot is fine for you. Yeah, honestly, that's kind of how it goes. Like, you don't know until you know. Hindsight's 20/20. All of the proverbs. Oh shoot. So the only spot we can put this is here or here, which gives us 3 negatives, or just completely screws us over. Brilliant. Either way, it's a bunch of negatives, so I guess we're just going down here. You love to see it. Oh man, that hurts. That's ouchy. And then we did the river, so we just have this one. I could put it there, but I want to finish the river, so we're not going to. Famous last words. I'll put it here instead, so we still get a connection. Yeah, at least we still get a connection there. Okay. And that makes me feel a lot more confident about getting a river. And we still have one more special that we can use, like, for down here, maybe. Get one more, or something. Okie doke. Hey, there we go. So we would have been fine putting it there anyway. Oh, but that's even better for over there. So it's all working out. So here, do these. So that is a 6. We're not going to use the other river. Those are optional. White dice are always mandatory. So those are done. Yeah. Whew. That was risky, but it worked out. And this one we're definitely putting up in this corner now that we have the okay on the river spot. And that actually works out even better, potentially, because then we don't have the negative that we have to deal with. I mean, it's still down in the bottom right, but what are you gonna do? What's happening here? Jeez, low. Hey, remember when we were waiting for that T shape? There we go. Tie those up. That's negative 3 points wrapped up, plus an extra connection. So that's 6, and then we have these. See if we can do anything with that. Those are all just lost causes over there. So the best thing we can do is wrap up any negatives. So for this one, we could get rid of the negative one here, or we can put it here, which gives us a point as well. I'm trying to see if they add on to longest road or railroad, which I think this one would add on to longest road if I put it down here. So that'll be better. At least that's what my brain is telling me right now. So we'll do that. And then this one, same thing. If I put it here, it takes up a middle space, but then it's plus -1 because it has 2 ends. If I put it here, it's net 0 because it's still 1 open end. That's not accounted for. So I think we're just going to pop it right in the center. Unless if we do a +4, that gets rid of 2 open ends, but opens up 1, 2. I think it's the same. But we get a point for having that in the center, so we'll do that. So this one, 6, will go right in the middle. Up, drop that highway down, and then do these. And then this one, then we can go here and extend that out. 6, 6, and what else is happening? Aren't you allowed to mirror? Yes, you can mirror. Road junction rail isn't oriented right. Wait, which one? Which one is not oriented? Oh, gotcha. Yes, you can mirror the pieces. You can flip them, rotate them however you want. It's just, the only thing you can't do is, like, for example, with this one where it's the 90-degree angle, you can't then make it like a straight. So regardless of how you manipulate it, it has to maintain like the same parts, but you can flip and mirror them, yeah. So we did, this is our special. This is the 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the river. So that's everything, I believe. So now we go into scoring. Ooh, baby. All right, exits. How'd we do? Not great. 1, 2. Oh, that's not connected? Oh, it's connected down here. Wait, those aren't connected. So I think for this one, oh man, that sucks. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to undo that. Oh, geez. All right, that's fine. It's okay. Nobody panic. We're just gonna move this one, and we'll just do, yeah. We'll put that here. I didn't even, I totally forgot about that over there. But I don't think we got that straight away that we needed anyway. So this is what it was all for. Saving that last special. 6. Okay, so now let's count our exits. Oh, there's so many negative points over here though. That really it's not great. Not gonna lie, not great. All right, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, which gives us 28 points. Longest highway. I think it's over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Longest railroad. Where was that? Over here as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, not spectacular. Oof. Middle sections, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 filled in. And then we have dead ends. All right, thanks for coming. It was super fun playing games. Hope you guys all have a good night. And we're just gonna, I'm just kidding. Oh, it's bad. It's real bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Wouldn't it be embarrassing if we got a negative score? Wouldn't that just be great? -13. Oh, baby. Coming soon, roads. Bro, I don't know how you're gonna put a road in over here, or railroad, or like whatever's happening here, or this, you know, it's just, it's not looking great. Or this, it's just, that's fine. It's okay. It's okay. Special though, we did get some river points, which is pretty sweet. So we get 1 per longest river plus 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14. So we almost, we barely got rid of our negative points with the river. Oh man, that is wonderful. So this is 1, so that's, then this is 14. 24 plus 28 is 52. Is that how math works? Jeez. Woo, my brain is running on fumes right now. Let's just, let's check with the handy dandy calculator just to make sure. 28 plus 10 plus 7 plus 6 minus 13 plus 14. 52. There we go. Not the best score, for blue for sure. I feel like scores, I think like 60s, 70s is pretty good. Definitely maybe 80s. I don't know what my top score is. I'd have to go back and look, but 50s are not bad for which game? How many games have we played now? Oh man. And for streaming simultaneously, like, you know, that is what it is. You know what they say, it's not about winning, it's about having fun. Very good. If you're playing in the future and you're using the die rolls, you'll have to let me know in the comments what your score was. You fared better than I did. All right. Pop those back in there. Honestly, just like so satisfying. I don't think that they planned for it to fit for perfectly, like all the expansion dice, but like it's just 10 out of 10. All right, and these dice were in a baggie, I think. Putting it all away. All about the journey. Absolutely. Well said. How do I have these boards put away? There we go. Cool. Cool. And then challenge cards. There we go. Alrighty. I'm feeling like I could do one more. My brain is totally fried, but I do really like games. I do want to play one more. I'm thinking any recent solo games that you've cooled on since playing them more times. That's a good question. Let me take a look at my Board Game Geek real quick and see what's been going on there. For Northwood, too thinky. I mean, it's not that thinky, but I'm also very tired. Let me cool my jets a bit and look at some board game plays, and then we can see about that. Can I actually pull this up so you guys can see it? Let me see really quickly. Is it gonna let me do that? Is it gonna show the chat? Is it gonna show the right one? Let's see. Uh-oh. Let's see. Nope, that's not the one. This one? Maybe. Let me see if I can set it up so you guys can see my Board Game Geek plays as well. Properties. Which one? Window. Where is Board Game Geek? Done? Is it going? Let's see. Oh, it doesn't want to do it. Let me try one more time. Oh, Oh, there we go. I don't know why it wasn't popping up before. And we'll just make it fit to screen. Beautiful. All right, there we go. Let's see here. Oh, these are just all time. Can we do by date? Yeah, by date. So this is what I've been playing. Last night was party games type. So it's a little awkward too, because like a lot of the games, like I'm doing the play every game in your collection challenge, like I said. So it's been, a lot of the games I've been playing lately have been, some of those like games that get played less often, which is also a good bar for the have you cooled on those games since getting them. So yeah, like these ones are a little bit like higher player count games that I don't get to play very often. They were all pretty solid. The Deadeye is one, if you guys aren't familiar with it. I really love the premise of it, but the first like time or two I played it, I wasn't so sure about it, and so I thought coming back maybe it'll be good or as good as I hoped, but it was kind of so-so, if I'm being honest. Coffee Roaster, still a banger. Under Falling Skies, still got it. Shades of Ink, ooh, still got it. Some other ones that Crossroad Hong Kong is actually one that I just got. Got it at the local game store's garage sale, and it's between, I've been told it's between the Game Right, like English version of Metro X and the Japanese version of Metro X in terms of complexity, and it is excellent, very fun. Thinking about doing a solo party video on it once I try the solo mode, so we'll see how that goes. Let's see, how's Witchcraft? Oh, Sleep Doll of Oniron and Sylveon, nice. I guess so. There you go. Witchcraft was really fun. I got to play it for the first time the other night. I've never played Resist either. So I'm excited to try more of it. It felt very random, but I literally didn't even look at any of the cards or watch a playthrough before I played. So I think now that I have a little bit better of an idea of like the pacing and some of the cards that you can get, I think it'll feel less random in the future. So I'm looking forward to trying that one more. So yeah, a lot of these are ones that I haven't played in a while. Shadows in Kyoto is so-so. I actually had that one soul lit. Got it back again as part of the Kickstarter for the Hanamakoji Geisha's Road Kickstarter. First Class is a banger though, yo. I'm not super into trains, but this game is great. It's got some engine building, it's got some set collection. Super fun type. Thank you for the photo, Jacqueline Chow. Excellent. It looks really busy, but it's really pretty straightforward, honestly. Let's see. Some other ones that I might have cooled on. These are a bunch I played at the Board Game Cafe. Talked about it in my video from the monthly update for November. Oh, hey, check it out. We had an Oniverse night on the 24th. Got some solo gaming in. Honestly, a lot of these pretty much hold up. The ones that I wasn't so keen on are some of like the newer ones. Like Evergreen was pretty good, but it wasn't, I don't know that I need it. Revive, oh, so good. Matryoshka, banger of a game as well. Yeah, I'm looking through to see if there are any that I played that I'm like, this is not as good as I remember it, but I think I culled a lot of those games out of my collection. So a lot of the ones that are left are ones that I just really love. Hey, look, number 9. There you go. I'm trying to think. Red Cathedral, I'm still very iffy about. That was actually one of the aforementioned games that I sold the expansion for because it didn't fit in the base game box. So there you go. Fast drawing games seem to make really fun roll and write games. Yeah, absolutely. Cooled on Final Girl and Warp's Edge. I need to play Warp's Edge more, I think, to see, because I really do like bag building, but I could definitely see that. Final Girl, like I said, I haven't played, so I don't know. But the reason why I haven't played it is because I don't think I would like it as much as people tend to. These are a lot of new games that I've gotten to play. Village and Rococo still got it after all these years, honestly. So there's that. Corrosion was a lot longer than I remembered it being, but we played with someone who was fairly new to games and had never played it, so maybe that's why. Yeah, honestly, a lot of these games still bangers. Kodama, I might sell my copy. The original from Daniel Solis, I think that's how you say his name, is actually called Kiki. And I have that as well. And I just think that I prefer, although I love Planche Mori art, I think I prefer the minimalist look of Kiki. If you guys haven't seen this, it's absolutely gorgeous. Thanks, Steph, for the photo. Ugh. Yeah, just super pretty. This was one of my first purchases when I got into more like indie games. I got it through Drive-Thru Cards. And it's, if you don't know, Kodama is like the published version from indie games. After they picked it up and modified it a bit. So I don't know, maybe that's one that I've kind of cooled on, although I think that I mostly always preferred the original. Winter Kingdom, still super fun. Sentient, so good. Ugh. Yeah, I'm not seeing too much here that has kind of fallen off. Maybe Calico. It just feels very samey from game to game, but I do like how crunchy it is. Look, more Oniverse games. You'll love to see it. We're gonna do an Oniverse stream. That'll be super fun. Or make some solo videos. I just feel like it's such a popular series that unless you like make a video, as much as I do love the games, I feel like they're fairly well known and there are a lot of tutorials, so I don't want to be like redundant. Yeah, lots of solo stuff. You can tell I was super excited when I got a bunch of my Game Crafter orders. It was just like back to back playing them. Explorers, I wouldn't say I cooled on it because I didn't like it too much the first time I played it, but this is a Phil Walker Harding game. Flip and fill style. Thanks, Start to Game, for the photo. Yeah, I don't know. I just prefer silver and gold. It's a lot more streamlined, I think. So that's another one that I'm not super sure on, maybe. But again, that's not really cooling because I didn't particularly love it that much the first time I played it. The first couple times. Look through one more page. There are a couple that I liked more than I thought I would, like Momiji I got at the at a board game auction. And that one was really good. More than I thought it would be, at least. Psychic Pieces Livers Go to the Ghost Town. I don't know how I feel about that one, but it's definitely unique, and that's kind of why I got it. So that one's fair, I think. Oh, look, Railroading. Love it. Yeah, I don't know. These are all pretty great. The ones that I wasn't super great on, like Mask of Red Death or Wolves of Mercia, those were my first time playing those ones, so it's not like they fell off. Elder Sign for sure, though. Actually, hold up. Loved this game when I first got into the hobby. It's like a condensed down version of Arkham Horror and Elder Sign, or Elder, what is it? Jeez, you know the one. But this has dice in it. Let's see, where's a good photo? Kenneth, thank you. Whoa, they made it. They're super fancy. But it's got dice that you roll for skill checks and things, and then you have the different cards, which are the different locations and the monsters and things that spawn. Loved this game when I first got in my collection, and it took me that long into the year to want to play it again, and when I played it, I did not have a great time, I'll be honest. So that's definitely one that I've cooled off on a bunch since first acquiring it. Unfortunately. Still think it's fun, it's just very lucky. Eldritch Horror, thank you, yes. Other Sign, have heard Riches to Rags stories about that one. Same, Mansions of Madness, yeah. I haven't played Mansions of Madness, but yeah. Tiny Epic Solo and Oniverse playthrough, yeah. That sounds super fun. Let's see. Yeah, all these other ones pretty great. Hey, there's Tin Helm. Mentioned that earlier. Yo, I know I talked about it in my update video, but like this game, speaking of Todd Sanders, he did some of the art for this game. It was literally a game about bunny divorce, royal bunnies. It is very unique. Hand management, I would say, is like the main mechanic. But you play different cards to get them on your side, whether you're the duke or the princess. What a game. What a wild time to be alive. It's definitely a unique concept for a game for sure. We got some other ones here. Slap 45 is another one that I've definitely cooled on. This is the one that I got like right when I got into board gaming, because we used to play a lot of Egyptian rat screw, like speed games, and Slap 45. I loved it when it came out. We played it and we're like, this is barely a game. Oh, that's just box. That's just a box. But basically you have these different cards that you flip over, and based on what they are, if it's like a gun, you like slap the deck and point at someone you want to shoot, and for the first one down you get it, but if they slap their home base then they're safe, kind of thing. Yeah, it's very fun. It's very chaotic though as well, and definitely like having more experience under my belt and coming back to it, I think there are a lot of dexterity games that I would prefer to play now, although it's got a very fun spirit and nature to it. But yeah, a lot of these other ones have really held up. Like Ceylon is one that every time I play it, I'm just reminded how much I love it. It's got the like I take an action, everybody else takes the secondary action type of decision in it, which I love in games. Yeah, these are all pretty great. Raptor is one that I'm undecided on though. I don't know if y'all have played it. It's a 2-player game, asymmetrical. One person plays as the scientists who are trying to capture like the mama dino, and one person plays as the mama dinosaur and the babies and is trying to get the babies to escape. It's, I don't know. It's simultaneous action selection, so you have like cards 1 through 9, and that determines priority, and then like the difference in action points is what you can do, what the other person can do on their turn. The other person just gets whatever's on the card itself, but I don't know. It's not one that I've been particularly fond of. But yeah, that's kind of what I've been up to. Some of the games I might have cooled on a little bit. Yeah, dexterity is difficult to balance. Yeah, it is difficult to balance with like actual tactics. Have I played Jordan Draper's games? Oh, hell yeah. I love Tokyo Judo Henbaiki. Raptor's great, get anxiety. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, I love Tokyo Judo Henbaiki. I got Cactus, which is his remake of Tribe, which is, there are less rules, but not like in a good way, but I do really love the size and the components for it. Yeah, I want to try more of his games. They're just a little hard to get your hands on, especially I buy a lot of games used, but I'll have to look and see. Maybe Noble Knight will have some of them. I'll have to look. Let's see. What do we do for a closer? Somebody said Maiden in the Forest earlier, and although it's very thinky, I feel like this is this proper tribute. How serious do you take the BGG scores when picking games? All right, so I have like a very, it's not that elaborate, but it's definitely, when I look at BGG scores, there are a couple things. So if it's like, it's conditional. So if the score is like 6.5 or lower, then I look to see how many ratings there are. If it's a lesser known game, because of the way that Board Game Geek weights ratings, you have to take a couple things into account because it's not just like a total average or what have you. So if it's got very few votes, or if it's something really unique, then I'll consider it. But if it's like a bigger game and it's got a low rating with a lot of people who have looked at it, then it's a no-go for me usually. Unless it's something super unique that I just can't like have to quell my curiosity on. If it's a Kickstarter game, I always deduct 1 point off the rating. So if it's like an 8.2, I bring it down to a 7.2. It should probably be like a 1.5, honestly, just because people tend to overrate Kickstarters like crazy. At least if it's like a semi-popular Kickstarter, or very popular one for sure. But I do take the ratings into account, but they're like very extreme. So if there's a game that I think is good, regardless, that's fine. The main thing that I do with Board Game Geek for looking into games is I go through the comments, because anybody can just slap down whatever rating they want. And even the system that they propose for submitting ratings is completely subjective. I don't know if y'all know this, but they also do, so it's like 10 is a game you would play all the time, anytime. And a 1 is a game that you would never play. So it's not even how well designed you think the game is or what have you. It's literally just personally, would you play the game or no? Which is, I mean, it's fine, I guess, but yeah. I'm sure you can see how that can be problematic, because then people who rate a game super low, because they're just like, I don't like dexterity games, I'm gonna rate every dexterity game a 1 based on the way that Board Game Geek asks you to rate games. That is a fair rating, even though it's not reflective of the quality of the game, if that makes sense. It's more reflective of the person's preference who's rating it, but I'm sure not everybody reads into it that much and rates it that way. Where was I going with that? So there's that issue as well. So I like to read the comments, that's what I was going to say, because typically with that, anybody can throw on a rating, but if somebody actually has thoughtful things to say about their rating, then I take those with a little bit more weight. So yes, but with a grain of salt, for sure, if that makes sense. I mean, it's like the same thing when you go through purchasing anything else, right? Like looking through the comments, you're always going to get a much better idea of like the quality of the product and everything if you look at what people actually say about it versus just the number that they slap on it. But just my 2 cents, that's just my process. All right, Maiden in the Forest. So yeah, if y'all aren't familiar with this one, it's an 18 card game from Todd Sanders. Love it. And basically we have 12 rounds to try to use different spells to turn over all the trees. We're going to use these different cards to manipulate, or these different items to cast spells and manipulate the trees. So we want to first, we want to target each tree twice, so they'll like flip once they're targeted, and then they'll flip over to their dormant side. If we get all of them before the 12 rounds are up, then we win. Worst are the upset Kickstarters or balance the scale with 1s and 10s. Yeah, it's honestly, it's ridiculous. How serious? Yeah. And then the Kickstarter's radar game for campaigns. Yeah, it's pretty abysmal, honestly. Just scrolling through the comment sections on Kickstarters, like before the game's even released, it's a cesspool, because you got people being like, 10, super excited to get my copy in like 3 years. And then people being like, 1, oh man, there's been a 2-month delay, why don't I have my game yet? Or people being like, 1, too many people are giving this a high score, so I'm gonna rate it lower than I would otherwise. It's just, yeah, it's just craziness, honestly. All right, so we're not allowed to interact with fire cards here, but we can use these to interact with any of the other cards. And then we're trying to get cards across from each other, spaced out by 3, or spaced out in thirds, spaced out in quarters. And these have to be cards that have the same color or object for each of those. Yeah. So yeah, these are literally like the round summary. It's super nice, super condensed. Advanced tree cards. All right, let's see what how we go. Blood on the Clock Tower is definitely one of the ones where people balance out the 1s and 10s. Yeah, a lot of paid previews. Like, I know a lot of people like the game, but I can't speak to that because I haven't played it, and it's not necessarily a style of game that I would like. So it's hard for me to say, but it definitely felt like it was very heavily marketed, which obviously like makes a big impact on how many people see it, and people who might be willing to be a little bit more free with their ratings might give it a higher rating because of that or what have you. Yeah, more of a commentary on paid previews than actual views for sure. They absolutely targeted, like, we call it insta spam. They absolutely targeted a lot of the big like content creators and even like other channels that don't primarily do a lot of board gaming stuff to be like, hey, look at this game you can play. And it's also like timing too, right? So some of the social deduction, big party game atmosphere with like Among Us and all of those things becoming popular, and it's just definitely, I mean, smart on their part, honestly, but yeah, definitely have to take those things into account. All right, so what do we want to do here? Whew. So we have yellow, yellow. We have leaf, leaf. This one doesn't match if we want to do the 4, the crossroads. So if we can get one of these to be a yellow hairpin or blue or a leaf, that would be great. And this one we can swap 2 adjacent cards. We're not allowed to do fire cards, so I think we'll use that to swap these 2. And then we can swap 2 postcards if we want, or any 2 that have color or object matching. So we already know that we're going to do these 4. None of them have the fire icon. These 2 we could do because they both have red for the path. And we could do the triple if that works out somehow, but I'm guessing it probably doesn't. We'll see if that is possible. Those are all fire ones, so the other one would be comb. 1, 2, 3. This doesn't have anything in common. I think we'll probably just do those 2 and leave these as is. We could try to set these up though, so that they're a little bit more for next rounds. I don't know if I have the brain power for that right now though. We might just leave it as is and see what happens. Fun fact, Dyson did the same thing with vacuum cleaners and computer tech YouTube channels. Oh man, there you go. See, there's some smart people. Like, gotta give them props, honestly. Like, yeah, people are there to make games, but people want to make money too. I mean, it is what it is. Okay, so we're gonna use the path for these 2 cards since they're both red. So they're gonna flip upside down first. If they flip again, we'll go to their dormant side. Then we're gonna use the crossroads for, where were we starting it? Oh, it doesn't matter, they all circle around. So leaf to leaf, blue to blue, and hairpin to hairpin. Beautiful. All right, we're gonna advance our Maiden 1 space, shuffle these up. Get 3 new cards. All right, and we are not going to be interacting with bird cards this round, so we could honestly do those 4 again, but then we're out of those cards for the rest of the game, which doesn't seem great. So let's see what else we could do. We can't do bird cards, so we can't do this green-green combination. We can't even move this card. But we do have fire cards that we want to get. So fire. We can't interact with that card, so that's not great. If you guys see any moves, let me know. Even with the latency in this stream, you guys will probably see something better than I do before I figure out what I'm doing. Let's see. I don't like the thought of flipping those same cards again, if I'm being honest. We can do these 2 for the path. Unfortunately, that's a bird card, so we can't even interact with it. The other option is if we can get, nope. Any 2 cards we can swap here. So if we have, wait, why did I say these 2? They don't match. if we wanted to do crossroads on cards we haven't touched yet, this one, they both have fire symbols. This is a bird though. That's right, that doesn't work. Lord have mercy. All right, let's see. Maybe we could do 3. 1, 2, 3. So this one, and this one. This is leaf. So this would just need to be a green or a yellow, but then that gets rid of that card permanently, but I think that would be okay. So let's see. Any 2 cards, 2 opposed cards, 2 adjacent cards. So if I swap it with this one, it would be leaf, but then that's gone forever. Shout out to Button Shy for releasing so many small but deadly for the brain games. So Rove, Sprawlopolis, now this game. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, when I saw that Button Shy had Maiden in the Forest, it was like, oh man. So like I said, this was one of my gateways. And then it was one of the first Button Shy games I purchased as well, because I already knew it from the free print and plays that Todd had on Board Game Geek. What were we doing? These. Yeah, those ones. I'm gonna just push these in a little bit. This one has to match somehow. So we can match it with what else isn't flipped that would be good to do? A leaf, that's flipped as well. These are all flipped. Ugh. This fire one wouldn't be bad. So let's do that. I need 2 cards. We're gonna flip this one and this one. So that gives us the 3. Is there anything else? If we look at these, that's a bird card. These 2 don't match. That's a bird card. Those are 2 fire cards, so we could flip those as well. Oh wait, no, they're not. I made that same mistake. Leaf and fire are not the same. I could flip this one here, which means this leaf would be out. This leaf would be out permanently. We'd have very few leaves. But we'll go ahead and do it. And then, yeah, we'll just try that. So these 2 go. This is out permanent type. This is flipped. And then we have leaf. Oh wait, sorry. Starting down here, green, and then leaf. And those are out permanently. We're gonna rotate around. Alrighty. Okay, we have no birds again. Oof. Fire, leaf, same. So that puts us in not a great spot. Let's see. Help. Which ones are spaced to where we can even interact with them? None. This one, and this one. If we're doing 3, there are too many birds in key areas, unfortunately. So let's see. Comb. We would need a red or a yellow here, but these are already flipped. So if anything, we want this one to be flippable. If we do any 2 cards, oh wait, any 2 adjacent, any 2 opposite. Are these opposite? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So we'll flip these. Since they're opposite. This is facing out. This is facing in. So now we have 1, 2, and we need this one. That one works. Is there a better card to flip though? A bird card, but we can't. So we'll just do that, and we'll do these 3. Oh, this is round 3. But, yeah, this is the 3rd one. So we have a red to a red. So this one's out. This flips upside down. And then fire to fire. This flips upside down. We're gonna go to the next round. Okay. And then let's see what we get. Fire. That's fine with me. And you get some of these bird cards flipped. Okay. We have 3 bird cards. The only ones that haven't been interacted with at all are these 2. And if we can get them 4 apart type, then that'll be good. So that'll be those two, this one and this one, which they're actually already set up fire, fire, green, green, bird, bird. We could do that, and that would leave us with this assortment. We have 2 yellows. What else would be left? And we have a bunch of birds and a comb, which matches with this comb. But that leaves us, this one's tricky because then there's only 1 blue card and it only matches with the comb. But I think we'll be okay because we still have that connection. So we might just leave things how they are. I should probably be thinking ahead a little bit more, but I think we're fine. So we said something. Right. Bird, bird. Wait, these don't match. Fire, fire, green, green, bird, bird. That's what it was. Okay, so this one's fire to fire. And this one's green to green. And this one's bird to bird. Woo! Okay. This game definitely does a great job of ramping up tension, because as you get closer to escaping, your options for manipulating cards becomes very limited. Like the fact that this is closed off, we can't do 4s anymore. We have to do 3s and opposites. Oy! No leaf. That's fine, because there are no leaf cards. This seems like a great opportunity to get some stuff done. We have bird, bird. Bird. Oh wait, no, that's not a bird. That's a comb. Jeez. And they're all 1 shot. These have to go together. And then if we get these 3, then we'll have red bird thing. So I think we need to do that. 2 adjacent cards. Boom. And then we'll only have 2 symbols, which will be bird and fire. So I think that'll be okay. Fingers crossed. Oh, but the positions are going to be really messed up. Hold up. Shoot. I think we've made a terrible mistake, because we can't even get them across. This is the only card on this side of the forest. Oh dear. Oh boy. So we need to save those. And we need to somehow get those ones instead. That's not going to work. I don't think it can be done. We got rid of too many cards on this side. I should have manipulated them around a little bit more. Shoot. Yeah, I don't think it can be done, unfortunately. Because I can't even move this one side to side to get... That's the only... Oof! Alright, yep, we're just gonna do it then. Yeah, mistakes were made. I mean, we knew this going in, though this was a high chance of... high probability. So we have bird to bird, yellow to yellow. And then there's no way, because we can't even get them positioned across from one another or 2 or 3 apart. So that is... And we still have like half of our time left. So definitely could have been a little more patient, but that's alright. Do cards have to be adjacent for manipulation? So each of these is a little hard to read the text, but like this is any 2 cards where color or object match, any 2 cards, 2 adjacent cards, or 2 opposed cards. So those are the ones you can manipulate, and you can always move the ones that aren't. This indicates which cards you cannot interact with for performing the different spells to flip them, and for manipulating them using the other 3 cards there. So, oh baby, there you have it. That's one of the things I love about this game, though. It's deceivingly challenging. You have to have a lot of restraint with it. Just a really well designed wallet game. So yeah, there you have it. Oh man, I think we're gonna wrap up there. I should probably eat something. My brain is I don't know if you can tell, but it's a lot slower than it was in the beginning. Oh, thank you for the congrats. Yeah, super exciting. 5K? I mean, we're already at 5.23. Dang, that's super exciting. Yeah, thanks for joining. We'll get some stuff in the works that was discussed about doing like some print and play streams, some more play along streams. I've been thinking about doing that for a while. do some BGA ones. Yeah. So thank you again to everybody who joined. Hope you have a great rest of your day, evening, whatever time it is, wherever you are. Those of you watching in the future, thanks for tuning in. To everybody who donated, oh my gosh, super amazing. Thank you so much. It's really great to be part of a community of such amazing people who are so generous and so thoughtful and just so amazing. So honestly can't thank y'all enough. It's been a real pleasure. Gonna try to get some more live streaming in, so keep an eye out for that. And thanks as always for joining me, and I'll see you next time. Bye. Bye.